A very good morning to all of you, all the participants, dignitaries, and especially our speaker for day 5, session 1 of the International Professional Development Program on Emerging Trends in the New World of Work. So I will like to welcome our speaker with a good evening note, as in Texas it would be around 11:30 p.m. I hope so, I'm correct. So I would like to welcome our speaker for the session 1, day 5, Mr. Prakhar Bajpai. And for the same, I would like to request our HOD to formally welcome our speaker for the day 5, Mr. Prakhar Bajpai.
Good morning, all of you. Respected Principal Sir, entire dignitaries, today's, first of all, I welcome Mr. Prakhar Vajpayee, our today's speaker for the first session of the last day. And it is indeed a great pleasure for me to have Prakhar Vajpayee as one of the speakers who has joined from Austin because of his long association with JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida. As he is the part of the JSS family, yet he has made us feel proud by his credentials, by his hard work, and rose to a very good position and gave us the opportunity, gave us the platform to call him as the speaker in this very important industrial, very important international professional development program. So I myself, Dr. Yoginder Singh, on behalf of the entire Department of Management Studies, the entire family of JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida, JSS Mahavidya Peetha, India. I welcome you all. I welcome you all. I welcome once again Prakhar Vajpayee, and I also welcome my all colleagues, the team members for this first session. Now over to Sapna Madam to carry on the program with the schedules. And I once again welcome entire participants, and it is a request also that today it is mandatory to continue with all the sessions. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. Going with the enriched profile of Mr. Prakhar Bajpai, he is currently working as data scientist at the Innovation Office for the City of Austin government. He holds a bachelor degree in mechanical engineering from JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida, in the year 2017, and master's in industrial engineering from Texas. A&M University, College Station, Texas, in the year 2020. He believes in the importance of data analysis in today's industry and the impact of technology on the future of mankind. As far as the topic for session 1, day 5 is concerned, it talks about use of analytics in transforming data into value. And for the same, before handing over the mic to our speaker for the session 1, I'll just give a slight glimpse on the topic. Research firm IDC estimates that organizations that make it, that is data analytics, a priority to discover and analyze relevant data could generate an extra $430 billion in productivity by the year 2021. Big data analytics will only help businesses to make smarter decisions faster, allowing them to find disruptive opportunities the moment they arise. So that is the importance of data analytics in the today's scenario, and for giving more insights, more viewpoints, more opinion, and more practical insights towards this particular topic, I will like to request our speaker, Mr. Prakhar Bajpai, to kindly continue with this session. Over to you, Prakhar.
Good morning, everyone, and respected HOD sir and all the dignitaries and teachers. My name is Prakhar Bajpai, and thank you so much for the introduction. So I will just start with my presentation to just. So first of all, I'm just trying to open everything in the meantime. And first of all, I just want all of you to understand that this presentation is uh, a lot about. Hello, can
Hello.
you guys, can you hear me?
Yeah, it
Yeah,
is
okay.
visible.
Okay. So good morning, everyone. Welcome to this session in the emerging trends of new world of work. So my name is Prakhar Bajpai, and my topic is use of analytics in transforming data into value. Let's begin with the presentation. A little bit more about myself. So I just completed my master's degree in industrial and systems engineering from Texas A&M University in just May 2020. And after that, I started with my new position with the City of Austin government. I am working there as the data scientist. Most of my skills and work revolves around these four key skills. I work on on data analytics. I work on business intelligence. I help the government make their new policies, and I also work with the communication team to help them raise this awareness about the use of data science and the new technologies. Some more background. So I also published two research papers in different international journals throughout my academia, and I have also participated in different co-curricular activities. Some of the things outside of my research I do is I use like to play and watch cricket, and I also like to do some data science for the social work as a method of a hobby. Okay, so first question that arises in everyone's mind is what exactly is data science? You must have heard a lot of big words around it, like big data, data analytics, machine learning, deep learning, and all of these big words, decision trees. But what exactly it is the extraction of knowledge from large volumes of data, whether it is structured or unstructured. We are also going to talk about the structured or unstructured portion, but one of the examples is our this meeting. Our this meeting is also a data which can be explored in a lot of way to generate a lot of insights about this particular meeting as well. It is the continuation of the field's data mining and then predictive analytics, and we are going to talk about it in the later slide as well. So the first, and as Sapna ma'am talked about in the introduction, that why data science. If you see on the two images given on the right, we can see what are the estimated size of the of the data available in the universe. It is equal to 175 zettabyte, which means that 175 zettabyte means that there 1 zettabyte equal to 1 trillion gigabyte. It is the amount of data that we are estimating that our global industry will have by 2025. If you just want to see 2018 uh, classification of the available data, you see there is a lot of data available. For example, if you just see the blue line here of the manufacturing, we have around 3,500 exabyte of data available just in the manufacturing field. So this gives you an idea of the volume of data that we are dealing with in this world right now. Applications of data science. So I believe that you guys have seen a lot of these things already somewhere around the world. You must have seen those Fitbit and all the health devices that a lot of people usually carry right now. One of the big examples is Amazon. Amazon uses a lot of data science and all the different features of it in creating its website and the overall user experience. One of the also the main things that we have is, especially in today's time, is the flu tracker. You must have seen a lot of like different visualizations created by the government to estimate and show the progress of this COVID-19, especially right now. More things that we can see and we use in daily lives are, for example, traffic data. We see when we want to go from one place to another, we just put it in Google, and Google clearly shows you the traffic on the path, which path to take for the best experience and all of those things. And one of the things, so we all have experienced with Siri or Google and whatever, and Amazon Alexa, is that all of that is a part of the big data science sphere. We also see, so one of the things that you guys have seen is, for example, if you search something on Amazon or Google, and when after that you leave it and start exploring something else on the internet, you always find the same set of the advertisement all around your internet sphere. This is an application of the data science, which is basically using your data to understand and sell you what you really want to buy at that particular moment. So this is one of the examples, and we are going to talk about a lot of examples in this presentation throughout, because this is, so I want this session to be more of an interactive one rather than just me showing you some of the theory stuff. So I will definitely go, and in the later part of my presentation, I'm going to start with showing you a lot about the different uh, applications of this data science. Okay, so next question, as maybe MBA students or faculty or anyone who is attending this presentation may have, is what can data science do for the business? So one, if you see here, data science and business are basically a closed set. What I'm trying to say here is, okay, so someone has raised hand. So what I'll do is, after ending this presentation, I'll definitely start taking questions. So after that, I'll start. Okay, so going back to the presentation, if we see on the right, we are just seeing an example of all different kinds of a data that a bank has, and which definitely has not been tabbed a lot in the present time. If you just want to see what are the different structure and non-structured data, if you see here, what can be a different structure of like data from the website, or maybe their telecommunication data, their social media, different type of survey or satisfaction data that we have, a lot of a million and billions of transactions that occur throughout the day or throughout the month, a data about the customer, his demography, his income, a lot of things. So a very interesting data science concept that is being used currently in this field is called tracking the defaulters in the credit card system. So the scientists have created a big tool that if you put the information of a particular customer, it will tell you that if it is safe for the person to actually have a new credit card, or is he more prone to do a default and like not pay the money on time and all of those things. So this is like the level of data science that it already reached in this all of these fronts. So the next question that anyone can have on his mind is, what does a data scientist do? So one of the best and the most important thing for a data scientist is having a data curiosity. What does that mean? It means that, for example, if I am given a data, the first question I should have in my mind is to understand more and what exactly this data can do for the company or whoever the end user is. The data scientist should have a uh, skill to discover all the unknown factors, to understand the different data relationships, to understand the business and has should have the domain knowledge. What does that mean is, if I am working for a company, or let's say a bank, I should have some information about the domain of the bank in order to be a good data scientist and understand the data in a better way. The best part about the most important part about this is so that is important is that we can tell relevant stories with our data. We should know a lot of coding or like some hacking skills and all of these things. And the best and also a most important part of it is we should ask good questions. So a data scientist is as good as his or her questions. So and if you see the image on the right, it is like a big intersection of a lot of different skills, and it really depends on which field you want to talk and which where you want to go. So the ideal data scientist should have a mixture of hacking skills, math and statistics, and the substantial expertise in the domain as well. So this is a basic chart to understand how the decisions and support are basically connected with this data science. So if you see the environmental factors, so what does that mean is some of the external factors that really affect a particular organization or a company. So these can be globalization or customer demand or government regulations, market conditions, competition. All of these things are some external factors which really affect how the organization should react of a particular system. What organizations have to do is create strategy, create a lot of collaboration, and it should have a agility to create the real time response, and we are going to talk about it in the coming slide as well. And what it really helps as a data, if you have a data scientist team, is you have increased productivity, and you can have a lot of like analysis, predictions, or decisions. So these are all the things that you have when you really want to have a idea of how to start a new supporter model. So, what is the basic framework about doing all of these analytics? One of the things that I can say here is that it is basically divided in four major parts. One is the interactive analytics, second is the real time analytics, predictive analytics, and batch analytics. We are going to talk about all of them one by one in our coming case studies. But these are like the big one of the four criteria that we have when we talk about data analytics and all of those things. Okay, so let's start with a small case study about how big data can really influence any small portion. This is one of the studies created by BCG, Boston Consulting Group. They talked about how big data can enhance elements of a local store. Like, for example, we have big supermarkets and everywhere in India and US and everywhere. So it really talks about how using tools of data science can really help you in improving your overall customer experience. For example, if you see on the graph given below, what can data science do? Reset end caps to appeal to local market. What it is telling you is that, for example, if you have data of what all things that the customers buy from your store is, and then you have, let's say, the top 10 products, that these are the top 10 things that the customers buy the most. You try to put them at the places where it is very easy for them to get those, and you will also put some extra things that you want to sell just beside those 10 things, because you will anticipate that once the person will come to buy that stuff, they will also buy some additional stuff which are kept just beside them. One of the things, and for example, you will try to put all of those things. So one of the things that also helps, data science also helps in the floor, the production floor optimization. What does that mean? You see, if you see right now in all the supermarkets, you already have the sections pre-decided. Like, you know that if you go on the second floor, in this section you will find clothes for men, or you will find all the, let's say, shirts at one end and then t-shirts on another end. So this is one of the things that really are decided by the data and all of those things that are generated. So and then now, right now, even you have apps where you can just search the product you want, and the app will definitely tell you yeah, you will find this in this particular section, and you just go and pick your item. So this is a part of the standardization process that data science has created. So this is very important in again understanding the big data a lot. So we call it the 4 V's of big data, and this is very important concept when, especially if we want to know more about the use of analytics and all of those things. So here are some interesting facts about the volume. So if you have not still understood the volume of the data, it means it is estimated that 2.3 trillion gigabytes are being created each day right now when we are talking. And in the world currently, there are 2.3 trillion gigabytes being created. 40 zettabyte will be created by 2020, and if you compare it with 2005, it is an increase of 300 times, which means that there is a big boom currently in the data generation as well. Right now, if we talk about cell phones, if we just want to estimate how many people have cell phones currently, 6 billion people out of a estimated population of 7.6 billion, let's say, we have 6 billion cell phones uh, in our world right now. And you have idea of how much data is being created every day by a cell phone. Most companies in the US have at least 100 terabytes of data stored. So if it will tell you a lot about the volume of the data that is there in the world right now and what we can expect in the future. Velocity. What velocity means is the speed of that data coming in. So, so 1 TB of trade information during each trading session. So when you see stock markets and everything going on right now and how it keeps on changing, and it talks, and I am only talking about the US one, the New York Stock Exchange. It has 1 terabyte of trade information every day in every trading session. A car, if you talk about a car like Tesla or maybe more hybrid cars that we have, it almost have 100 sensors which create a lot of information each second. We are not only talking about each day, we are talking about each second. 100 of sensors are creating GBs and a lot of data in a very fast rate as well. And we if it and then let's go to the variety means that, so when we talk, if we talk about data 5 years back, what was the data for us? Data means some tables in the SQL or a data file in Excel that we create this big spreadsheet and we call it data. But no, now the data has exponentially grown into different varieties. As I already talked about video, if you see, 4 billion plus hours of video are watched on YouTube every month. Our videos can would be a part of it, but 4 billion hours of the data. And that is one portion of the data. Other portion is you do tweet all the time, you put status, you put photo on Facebook, you put photos on your Instagram and all of those things. So these are also the type of content and the type of data that you are throwing in the global data sphere as well. Almost 400 million tweets are sent per day by 200 million monthly active users. And mind you, this is not a very updated information too. So this is actually exponentially growing, and the current numbers can be a lot more than what I am putting here. And then the fourth V is the veracity, which actually means the uncertainty of data. So what does that mean is that we have a lot of data, but we don't have a lot of ways to explore it and explore the avenues that we can generate. So it says that, for example, 1 in 3 business leaders don't trust the information they use to make decisions. And then 27% of the respondents in a survey were unsure of how much of their data was inaccurate. So these are all the things that are very important in this big data field too. So it is showing you how the volume, velocity, variety, and the veracity of data are so important in the current world as well. So if you talk about from the perspective of the organization, organizations that have a lot of different teams on data, they can be basically three big methods to have have a data science team in your organization. One is called centralized. What does that mean? Is that in a big company, you have a separate data science team and you have a group of data scientists working, and then you have different business units like sales, marketing, production, all of those people, and then they are coming to that team and then asking them for their requests and their insights about the questions they have on their data. The second part is hybrid. Hybrid means that there can be a data science team, and as well as there are some data scientists within each team. This is the model that is followed by the city of Austin here, in which I am working. So our whole company has its own data science department, but then different teams also have data scientists within their team to answer their particular needs. So I am working with the innovation office, and then there may be a lot of data scientists within different departments of the city. And then decentralized is means that you have a one business units, and then you have data scientists within that team. Like for example, if there is a big company, then let's say marketing has a team of three data scientists, sales have people have a different three groups of people who are data scientists, and things like that. So these are like the organizational models for the data science team in the present world currently. Okay, so now after this is like all the brief of the data science stuff that I had right now. After that, I really want to take some time to show you guys some of the current and the live tools that we have right now in COVID projection. So let me just start. So this is one of the COVID-19 projection tool that is created by the University of Washington. It is being used right now by the US government to track their progress and see the requirements that they have. So this is, and so when I was still in college, and then when this pandemic was growing a lot in let's say February or early March, one of our professor actually came during his one of his class, told us about this product which was developing at that time. He also showed us a prototype of how it would be looking. So, and this is the tool that is being used currently by the government of US in getting the projection of the tool. So I am just going to open this link and show you how I'm just going to share now with the tool. So if you see, so this is the live tool that we have. So if you see here, it is clearly showing you that they are predicting that total of 179,000, which means almost 1,79,000 people will be dead due to COVID-19 by October 1. And so this is their estimate. So this is the actual data, and then after that it is a projection. It takes in consideration a lot of different things of how it is growing, how the virus is mutating, and a lot of different things, and based on that it is giving out these results. And if you see on the top there is a filter. So if you see it, you will get to see that, for example, so it is assuming right now that everyone will have mask on their face, and then it is, if they will not have mask, the numbers will grow exponentially. If you see here in the red, so they have given out numbers in this way, like the green line represents if everyone has mask, and then we have all those social distancing measures taken, then we will have deaths in this range. But if we don't do that, we will have an increase in the number of deaths, and then the numbers will keep on changing. So I am just showing you a number here, if you guys can see. So until September 30, if we have easing means that we relax the lockdown, not a lot of people follow the social distancing and all of those things, they are estimating that as many as 180,000 people can die. With the current projection, there is a 178,000. But everyone, if everyone will wear a mask, everyone will follow all the guidelines, do 6 feet of distance and everything, the death number of death people can really come down to 145,000 people. So this is really a tracker to tell you the performance of the current numbers, and these numbers keep on changing depending on the data that is being given to it. So this model is very volatile, and it keeps on changing depending on the new data it gets. And it not only tells you about the death, it also tells you, which is very important, it also tells you about the daily infections, that how many infections are estimated and how many tests do we need. So this is also very important to understand in the current situation, that currently US is doing some amount of test, but we they want to estimate. So the last time it was actually updated was June 6th. So at that time US was almost doing 4,59,000 tests per day. But what this tool is actually showing you, that we really need a lot of more tests to actually understand the flow and the projection of the data. One of the very important things and very crucial things, and that I really like, is their tool to estimate the hospital resources. This is very important for, especially for government, to make key decisions of which area needs how many beds, what would be the process of hospital use, because currently there is a lot of demand of the hospital beds everywhere around the world. So this is one of the tools that they are using to understand that. So for example, they are currently showing that we will need almost 20,945 beds in the entire US. And then out of the, also we would need 6,000 ICU beds. And then we also need ventilators, 5,500 ventilators. So these are like the few things. And it also talks about the social distancing. So overall, it is a very useful tool, especially at a time when you really need to understand how the this pandemic is, because it is so new and we don't know a lot about it. So this was one of the demonstration that I had. Next, I'm going to talk about a tool that is created by one of my friends, and it is basically about the rise of soccer, or football as we say in India. So it is about the rise of soccer played by female athletes in USA. So what it is telling you, that how soccer is growing year by year in different places of the country. If you see on the right, it is written that Texas has most number of athletes among all the states, and District of Columbia has the least. So what it is really telling you about is that how there is a big distribution between states in terms of who plays and who does not play. So these are one of the things that we can really do, and it can be very helpful as making people more informed about all of these values. So if you see here, year-wise distribution, girls with total number of boys playing sports. So if you see here, there is an increase, but the increase in the number of girls is a little bit steadier than the boys. So this is like the few things that we can really see in this graph. And so this is also percentage of the total distribution of top 5 sports trend with soccer. So this is showing you a comparison of all different sports along with soccer in the particular US in the year wise data. And this is created on Tableau, which is a very famous tool for data visualization. This is totally free for you to access. You can, and it is very easy to use. You can just go and start working on it right now. You can create your own visualizations to show different type of graph and informations and all of these. I will also share some of the. Okay, so now, so this is one of the very I really like this dashboard. So this is actually created by Tableau itself. So is what it really does is it is telling you how many accounts are there right now with Tableau, what is the estimated revenue that they are expecting. This is for the Tableau itself. So you can assume it for your own company, or like whatever company you will be working for in the future, to see how it can be a very helpful tool to understand the performance of your company in a over holistic manner. Like for example, it is currently showing you that it has this many thousand of dollars in the revenue system. And then they are also showing you that Tableau desktop, which is one of the so Tableau has 3 4 different versions of it. So one of the version is called Tableau desktop. So it is showing you currently there are 13,000, almost 14,000 licenses that they have already sold. Server, they have 10,000. And then this is telling you how different types of industries are using it. And then depending on that, you can keep on digging in and understanding their different data. You can see there is almost a 42.6% customer engagement. And then prospect engagement, you can talk about that as well. Customer success ratio, and all of that thing. So overall, if you are a company and you have a tool like this, it really gives you a lot of insights about how you should really focus and work on that tool currently. And then this is also a very useful tool that I like. This is a tool created by a company in the HR department. So for example, if you are working as a HR in a company and you are the, let's say, the human resource manager at the company, this is a tool which is telling you that how many positions you have right now. You can see that there are 203 open positions. Out of those, 29 are hire in progress, 15 has been filled. So you are, and then you are seeing number of 5 applicants per open request on average. You are currently seeing how many days you are taking to fill those positions. It really gives you an idea of the performance of your own team. If you are seeing that these numbers are too high, you can start creating strategies in that manner, that you can fill these positions quickly. Or you can also see how, from where they are coming. So this is very important tool. For example, how those people are coming to apply for your positions. Are they coming through the career site? Are you coming through a referral? Are they coming through like LinkedIn or Indeed and all of those things? What is the, and then for example here, if you see what is the effectiveness of screening stages. So for example, you are seeing that if there are 400 screening, pre-screening, out of that 310 get a phone screening, 250 get a higher manager overview, 180 people get an interview, and then after that 50 people accept out of it. So in a way, you have 400 people at the top, and then you accept 50 people out of those. So all of these kinds of insights are very important to increase the productivity of your own company. And then again, you have a lot of filters where you can just keep on going and then getting the data. Like this is just the data for new graduate positions, this is the data for experienced hiring positions, this is students, and all of those things. So if you just change everything, then the data will keep on changing, and it gives you a good idea of how your company's HR department is working. So these are some of the very important tools that I really liked, and I wanted to just demonstrate in front of you to show you how important it is to have these kind of information as a part of the organization to actually improve. Again, I'm saying this again, like all of these tools are free. You just need some people with expertise on that, and they can create as beautiful or maybe more beautiful, and then tailored specific to your needs, the tool like this, which are very important. After that, I also wanted to show you guys some of the dashboards that I created, that are not me but my team has created. So this is in text, this is specific to the city of Austin, and this is what one of the teams working in the health department has created specific to Austin. So when you are seeing this, you if you are a first time user of this and you just see this dashboard, it gives you a lot of insights exactly of how Austin is performing in terms of COVID-19 cases. When you are seeing that there are almost 7,000 cases around Austin, almost 116 people are dead till now. There are almost 300 people hospitalized. You are seeing this bar graph, which is telling you that the cases are rising a lot at this time. You are also seeing that how it has performed over the period of different uh, months. You are also seeing like the map on the right, which is telling you which are the important neighborhoods where this is increasing more than the other neighborhoods. So when you see this overall picture, you get an idea of how cautious we need to be ourselves in order to see that this is we can fight against it, do our part, take all the precautions, do social distancing, wear mask when we go outside, and do things like that. And like for example, and this is one of the things that is very important as far as United States of America goes. Like if you see here, 59% of all people that got infected in Austin are of Hispanic origin. What does that mean is either they are from Mexico or Spain or other parts of South America. So this is also like the kind of distribution that we can see here definitely. And then like right now in this portion of the coronavirus in Austin, a lot of people of my age, of 20 to 29, are being infected. So you are directly seeing it in this dashboard. Then out of 7,000 people, almost 2,000 are between the age of 20 to 29. So all of these insights are very important for you as a government as well as you as an individual to really understand what is going on around you, and then take decisions based on that. So this is one of the things that I really wanted to show you during my presentation. And then now I will open it to the questions, because I want to give like at least 15 minutes to ask people ask question as well. So whenever whatever questions you have, guys, I will be happy to answer.
Yeah, Prakar, I have all the questions on the chat box, and if in case there
Okay.
will come any other question, we'll take it offline. So, first question is from Aarti, and she says the difference between data analyst and business analyst.
Okay. So, essential difference between data scientist is and a business analyst and a data analyst is basically business analyst works more towards the domain of business. What does that mean? Is that they work more towards understanding the business requirements, what really wants, what they really want to get out of a particular project. On the other hand, data analyst is the person who actually works on the data and generate those insights. So if you see like a cycle, so organizations gives instruction to the business analyst, and then business analyst generate those requirements and send this to data analyst who actually works on that project and give the results back. So this is the basic difference between business data analyst and data analyst.
Okay, from the wider domain to narrowing it down.
Yes.
The other question is from Gajen, and he says, "What are the difference? What is the difference between Tableau and R software for data visualization, and which is the better one?"
Okay, so answer to this can be very different based on who you ask this question to. So Tableau is very user friendly. What does that mean is you don't need to have so much expertise in doing data analysis to have and work on Tableau. Tableau is very easy. You just have to drag and drop a bit of different data sets, and you can have beautiful graphs. So as long as data visualization is concerned, I would say Tableau is a better tool because it is easy and it is more interactive. But if you talk about the overall software, I think R is still better because it gives you a lot more than just visualization. You can do predictive analytics, and you do a lot of real time and deep learning stuff on that as well.
Okay, thank you, Prakar. And the next question is from Prachi, and she says that you have talked about Tableau is a free software,
Yeah.
right? So she says that it is free only for 10 days. Any link or any way you can help us out by giving it for more days?
So Tableau is actually as I talked about before, Tableau has different versions of Tableau. So I'm talking about Tableau Public, which is always free. You just download it, work on it. But one of the not so good thing about Tableau Public is your data actually goes on public. So like for example, I have demonstrated a lot of dashboards. Those dashboards were very specific to a particular company, but since they have used Tableau Public, it is visible to all of us. You can always see anyone on the internet can see your data and see your analysis, but it is free. You don't have to pay anything for Tableau Public. So but yes, if you want to do something for an organization which is very confidential and you don't want this to put on the internet, then yeah, you need to pay for Tableau. But otherwise Tableau Public is always free.
Okay. The next question is from Khalil, and he says, "What is the scope of job for the job seekers, I guess, in this domain only? And what are the prerequisite skill sets which are required to join any course pertaining to it?"
Okay. So one of the things that I would suggest is understanding the core behind this data science. So the core behind this data science is actually mathematics and statistics. So if you have strong background in mathematics and statistics, you can really come forward in this field. And yeah, this field has vast amount of opportunities in terms of new jobs and all of those things. You see a lot of different jobs in big organizations everywhere. Amazon is one of the very big recruiter of data scientists. I have like at least 20 friends that I know who are working for Amazon as data scientists. You also have all the big companies that are hiring for this role particularly.
Okay. Next question is from Dr. Shweta, and she says, "How can we access these tools?"
Okay. So what I can do is I can share the link with you, Sapna ma'am, and then they can like keep on looking at them. And then but if like these I also got all these links directly from the website, but I will just provide the link to you and then you can send it to all of them. It is very easy to find.
Okay. The next question is from Prachi, and she says, "As you have mentioned about the HR tool, so do we have any tool for marketing as well?" Being more specific, she says, "If a person needs to know about the consumption process of organic food, for example, in the coming time within consumers, so for that, do we have anything which we as an academicians can use?"
Okay, so I would again say so there are a lot of tools, and I know a lot of tools. Like I know a tool called MicroStrategy, which is being used a lot specifically in the marketing domain. But if you just want a very simple tool, you can again go and check on the Tableau Public. I've seen a lot of tools that are actually related to marketing, and you just have to just like put your data in and you will get a lot of insights about how you can create these kinds of values. Like, and it is not even hard, and you don't have to have a lot of fancy uh, dashboards or use a lot of fancy languages for this. You can also create a very specific and a simple tool in a, let's say, Microsoft Excel as well. I have seen a lot of companies just using a very easy to use Microsoft Excel tool for marketing purposes as well.
Okay. Next question is from Aarti. She says, "Is there any recognized certification, either in India or abroad, available for us or for students or who are aspirant in this domain?"
There are
Your input.
yeah, yeah. So there are plenty of like certificates and courses that you can find on the internet, either free or you have to pay. One of the tools that I really used was from Coursera. So I did like 4 or 5 different courses on Coursera depending on what you want to learn. There are courses starting from the beginner stages and it goes until the advanced stages. So you can really depending on what your requirement is, you can have a lot of courses on that. They also give you certificate. Tableau has its own certification program, but you have to pay for that. And but currently I believe if you check on the website, Tableau has given some of the tests for free owing to current situation around the world. So you can just, if you know Tableau, you can just go give a simple exam, online exam, and then you can get a certificate for that as well. So yes, there are a lot of certificate on Tableau, Python. Udemy is another software website that I really like.
Thanks a lot. I think the query is handled very well. The next question is from Ankita, and she says, what are some of the skill sets again a data analyst should possess?
Okay, so I would say one of the very important things that I as a data scientist think is mathematics. You should have a strong understanding of mathematics. I don't mean to say that you should know big calculations. You know, you should, but you should have an idea of how mathematics actually works, because data science is actually mathematics mixed with business analytics. So mathematics, statistics, and business information is like the three tools that we really need for being a data analyst or a data scientist.
Okay. The next question is from Dr. Shweta, and she says, how can we teach data visualization to our students?
Okay, so like it really, so one of the things that I really liked, and so I am fortunate to have a Tableau desktop specialist certificate. I got that during my studies as well. I gave out the exam and I passed from that. So I really used just the simple tools. I saw some YouTube videos, and then you have to practice. So if you don't want to even go to Coursera, you can just find a lot of videos on YouTube which tells you in very detail of what a particular tool is, and you will find a lot of free resources in terms of like books or magazines, papers, and all of those things. So in overall, as from a perspective of a teacher, it is very easy to find and collect all those resources and then distribute it to the students to give them more insights about this field.
Okay. And the last question, it is from Mr. Anuj, and he says, is coding in C or C++ or Python mandatory to become data scientist?
It is helpful. I would not say it is not important. It is definitely helpful, but it again comes down to the fact that what organization you are working from and what tool they are using. So mostly, like until now, almost all big and medium organizations have already created their strategies around data scientists. So they already have idea of what tool they want to use or what tool they will be using in the future. So depending on on my role, I am using a lot of Python. So yes, I need coding skills in Python to do my job. But in the internship, when I was doing my internship, I was only using Tableau, and that doesn't need any C++, any or Python. And then R has a specific coding for itself. And always for any particular coding field, you don't need to know a lot of different languages. You just need to know one, but you just need to know it in a very deep and overall holistic manner, is what I feel. So depending on what organization you want to work for, it is a yes no. Do you need coding or not?
Okay. This is my query. I should also pose my query to you.
Okay.
How we can use all these informative tools like Tableau and R and different things. How we can use it basically with regards to research in our own domain areas. Like what is the gray area in this? that academicians, they are very well versed with the theoretical and contextual framework, but the lacking lies again in converting that data set into value, which will be valuable for the policymakers again, and the organizations or
Yes.
the problems for which we are finding the solution.
So, um, I would say that especially for data science, since I would say still it is still in very nascent stage, like it is still growing a lot. So you will, and one of the good things about data science is a lot of the information of all the data science is available in public domain. So if you just for example, so when I came to US, I didn't know a lot about data science, as ma'am has already told you guys that I was a mechanical engineer. I did a lot of all my studies in mechanical engineering. I only had 1 year of experience working as a software engineer in a company. But apart from that, I didn't know a lot about data science when I came here. But then after coming here, when I started learning, and then a lot of, so there are a lot of tools available. I hope you all, some of you have heard of it, like GitHub or Kaggle. Kaggle is a very big online free tool available for data scientists. You can go there, see a lot of projects. You can do your own projects there. You can see all the, you will get, so essentially you will get all the codes, and then you can just implement those codes back in your uh, particular need. So depending on that, you will have a lot of resources available to convert like your particular thesis in a more of a research into a data related or data informed, as we say, manner.
Okay. There is one more question from Mr. Nitin, and he says, what is the importance of big data in any type of analysis?
Okay, so big data is essentially name given to this new huge chunk of data coming, and we call it big data because of the four factors and more that I talked about. It is because of the volume of data it has, and then how, as you have seen in my presentation, how important is uh, that information to be grabbed and convert into values, because this is one of the this is the topic that I was basically pointing to, is that how we can transform that data into value, because at the end what we need is value for our organization or our personal self. So that's why we call it big data, because of the volume and the velocity of it, and then how we can convert that into our useful information.
One more question which was there, but I was not able to identify the real context of the question. So I'll just ask you to throw some light on the concept of data warehouse.
Okay. Yeah. So, data warehouse is basically a big framework to store our data. In a more general term, it means that the place where we store our data, like for example, in old times, we used to have big files and we put them in cabinets, and then we lock it. And then whenever we need it, someone goes there and take the data from it. So now, as the data is getting a lot bigger and a lot diverse, we are creating big warehouses of data where we put this data, and then whenever we need to retrieve it, we again reach out to data warehouse and then uh, get our data back. There are a lot of data warehouse tools available. Oracle is one of the big names in this field, in the data warehouse field, where we store our data, and it gives you a framework to retrieve it whenever we want to.
Okay. One again, my personal query is that whenever we are extracting data sets, like if I am extracting any sort of information via Google pertaining to either consumer responses or consumer behavior towards certain things, like it can be either for anything sustainable or for organic, as it was one of the example, the data are not reflected like of the current years. We usually get the data which are very old or outdated. either the systems are logged or they want some subscription or so. So is there any tool or any way out where we can get the data of the current scenario or current trends we can fetch from there?
Mm, like I think it depends on what kind of data you want to have. Like I understand what your concern is, because some companies do keep their data very private or like not available to the public, but then you have some kind of data which has to be real time. Like for example, all the data on the COVID right now, it is available in real time for any public use. So it really depends on that particular. So one of the places where I try to find data is through Tableau Public, because a lot of like people have already created those kinds of dashboards to have to show these trends and information. But apart from that, like Kaggle is again a good source where you may find some of the data sets as well for the recent trends, if you are working on something which is very important for that. I think someone has raised a hand.
Actually, I am taking the queries via chat
Okay.
box. So I guess all the queries are appropriately answered. And now I would like to request Yogen Singh sir to kindly formally propose vote of thanks to our alumni, especially Mr. Prakhar Bajpai from Austin.
Thank you, Sapna madam. Thank you very much. Uh, it is indeed a great pleasure for me and a moment of pride for me. I can say this because I have started your welcome with this note that you made us feel proud. And after listening to your session, I am in the air. To be very frank, I am in the air because this is the
Yes, sir.
this is the am I audible? Yes. Am I audible, Prakhar?
I think your voice is breaking a bit.
Prakhar, now I'm audible?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. So, when I started,
Sir, your voice is breaking
I
again.
started with this note that it is really a just internet issue. Now am I audible?
Yes.
Okay. It is really I'm I'm in the air. I'm feeling to be very frank, Prakhar, I'm feeling very proud because this is the biggest thing as a teacher. This is the biggest thing we get in return from our alumni, from our students, when they made us feel proud across the globe. You have done this, and we are honored. We are honored to have you as a speaker. And my best wishes, and I want to that you rise in a even more bigger position. Right now, you are
Thank
working
you.
as a data scientist with the Austrian government. And in your introduction, you told that You are also the part of one of the part in making the government policies for the Austrian government. So it is really a it is very great for us to hear this that at this early age you have just passed out in May 2020, and at this early age now you are part of the policy maker. So as a policy maker, now you have long life, very long career. I can foresee I can foresee your position. I can foresee your position. So it will always be an honor and will keep on bothering you.
Thank you, sir. It's never a
Will
problem.
keep on bothering you again and again because I want that when we connect next time for any such kind of because see
Yeah,
in this program, International Professional Development Program, all the dignitaries, all the participants, they are of very high repute across the globe. It is really, we are honored as the organizers, we are honored to have their participation. Their participation, you see, very high level of, high repute of participants we have with us. So, addressing them, and as a policy maker, and you have addressed all the issues. See, I have ample of words. I want to keep on talking for you for a very, very, very long time because well, you are our alumni, our student, and I must thank you for accepting our invitation and making us feel proud. And one more thing, sir, when you were handling the queries, one query. I'm just going back to what Sapna ma'am has quoted when she was asking the queries. One query, you said that you will share the link.
yes,
You said you will share the link. So my general request
yeah.
that if you can throw a little light that although we will get your whatever the link we will share, will share to the participants. But if you can throw a little light on that particular question for which you said that I will share the link, how to calculate or how to
So
convert. So it
I think
please,
I
very
I
very
think
great.
that
Yes.
question was specifically asking for the tools that I showed during my presentation. So I
Yeah.
have already demonstrated all those different tools. So someone
Yes.
wanted to share to have that links to those particular tools. So that's why I said that I will share that with Sapna ma'am and she can send it to whoever wants to see those tools. So I have already demonstrated all of those tools that during my presentation. So they people just wanted to see those themselves, and that's why I said that I will just put them in the send it to Sapna ma'am.
Okay. Because see this data analytics is the need of today. Is a need of today, and the level because that's why I am pondering again. This data analytics is a need of today, irrespective of which area you are. Like you have
Yes,
started as a mechanical engineer, and a very small span of a software in software industry for 1 year. Now you are working as a data analyst, so data scientist. So what I want that will keep on bothering you, and once again
yeah.
on behalf will keep on bothering you. Thank you
No
very
sir,
much.
it's no,
And
not a problem. Yeah,
on my individual behalf,
yeah.
as Dr. Yogendra Singh, I thank you very much. I also thank you on behalf of my entire Department of Management Studies, on behalf of my co-convener, Dr. Sapna Mathur, on behalf of my faculty coordinators, Dr. Achal Singhal, Professor Rakesh Bhatt, Professor Ankur Gar, Professor Sadase. We have the organizing team also because see you are our alumni. That's why. And Dr. Kokila Saxena, Dr. Anju Tripathi, Dr. Vednath Ram Prajapati, Dr. Pratibha Giri, and the entire JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida, and JSS Mahavidyapitha. So we'll keep on bothering you and keep on flourishing like
Thank
this
you.
only. And we all want you to see on the top. And one
Thank you.
request from my side that if it is possible for you, although it is already I think near about 12 at your place.
12:30,
So
yeah.
12:30, or
Yes.
12:30, that if you can spare, although matlab, I don't know that I am asking a justified request or what, that if it is possible for you, today we have this another session at 12:30, which will be followed by the valedictory. So if you can spare some time to be part of that near about 1 o'clock Indian time.
Okay.
So it will be better. I want to, because being the alumni, I really want to thank in front of our management also.
Okay.
So once again,
Yeah.
thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
Thank
Thank
you,
you.
thank
Thank
you.
you, everyone.
Over to Sapna. Thank you, and thank you all the participants for making this program a continuous success. And thank you very much. Over to
Thanks,
Sapna.
thanks a lot, sir. And thanks a lot to Prakhar also. And now going ahead with our day 5 and session 2, we have with us Mr. Deepak Sanadia from Singapore. And he'll be throwing light his practical exposure on the topic recent trends in sales management, opportunities and challenges. As going with his illustrative and distinguished profile, Mr. Deepak has over 16 years of experience in planning and executing business strategies and master in developing new market channels. During his professional journey, he has held managerial positions in startups and MNCs. He has been speaking on sales management, business intelligence as a strategy for business growth in past. In his current role, he is driving Asia business for a global analytics and enterprise performance management software organization from Germany. So he is Director Sales Asia, JADOX, Singapore. And before handing over the mic to Mr. Deepak Sanadia, I'll just give a glimpse on the topic. And it is like the growth of artificial intelligence, automation, influencer marketing, and other advances in sales technology and techniques will definitely bring new challenges and opportunities to sales and marketing in the coming years and beyond. Businesses that can't keep up with the pace of these innovations may find it difficult to stand out from the competition. So, it is very vital for us to understand the emerging challenges and opportunities the organizations are facing basically in this domain of sales management. Before handing over the mic to Mr. Deepak, I would like to request our HOD to formally welcome Mr. Deepak Sanadia from Singapore.
Thank you, madam. Thank you very much once again. Well, thank you. Once again, am I audible?
Yep,
Am
little
I
scrubbling, but
audible?
that's okay. Yep, little scrubbling, but that's all good. Also good for now.
Okay, and actually I'm facing network issues. No problem. Just a minute. Just a minute. Am I audible now?
Better.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Because of some maybe some network issues or weather problem, maybe because now the weather is changing over here. Uh, Respected Deepak Sanadia sir, and respected participants, and my dear colleagues, I heartily welcome Deepak sir from Singapore for accepting our invitation
for accepting our invitation for this International Professional Development Program. And I must thank him for his high end of coordination. He was keep on coordinating the things in a very perfect manner to help us to make this program a more success. So for this particular note, for your continuous very nice coordination, sir, very nice support and cooperation, I must thank you. And I once again, sir, welcome you for this international professional development program. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you all. And over to Sapna madam to continue with the program. And once again, I request all the participants, our next session will be the last session. After this, we will have the last session, and it will be a concluding session. So I request all of you to be present over there. I request. Thank you. Thank you. Over to Sapna madam. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. Now I would like to request our speaker for session 2 to throw his lights and his practical insights on the topic recent trends in sales management, opportunities and challenges. Over to you, sir.
Yep. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you, Dr. Sapna, and thank you, Dr. Yogendra. It was really, I would say, great to have all the huge number of attendees. So first, I should say good morning to all the people who are based in India, and good afternoon, whoever are based in other part of Asia. Good evening to the rest of the other world part attendees who are joining the session. So just let me know if you are able to see my screen.
Yeah,
and then
it is visible. It is visible.
Okay, perfect. So I'm like, I joined just 15 minutes before. I managed to get a glimpse of what Prakhar has presented. In the same essence, I can say more or less, yep, we are also in the same industry, but on the different side of the table. Industry is the same, product is the same almost, but the side of the table is a little different. He is more on the technical side and I'm more on the business side. But yes, we work both hand in hand to drive the business. That's the way. And yes, very well said and very well articulated in a sense that future is going to be the data now. Future is going to be the data. And if you see, go 30 years back, people started consolidating all the data which has been gathering from different sources across the company. So they gather the data into an ERP, but that data is not making sense. But now with this change in trend of data analysis and all those stuff is actually going to be big in a sense, because this is the way how you can make sense of your data. So 30 years before, people started collecting data. And in last 2 decades, people started working on the same data that they have collected. What is going to be the future is how you're making sense of that data, how you're doing the decision making through that data. And that's going to be the future. Anyhow, I mean, like, that is something which is my core. So I get very much influence. So please convey my regards and thanks to Prakhar. And in that sense, I'll just start and give you a few glimpses about myself and what I'm going to cover today. So the agenda is, I'll keep it pretty light, not in the detailed sense. I'll give a quick overview of the sales in my view, because sales is something which is very personal, which is a very own way or own style of doing stuff, right? So sales in my view, the changing trend in the sales with some examples, as well as the opportunities that are coming up. And then it will be followed by a question answer. I'll be happy to answer the queries which come across from all the attendees. If there are few more left behind, I'm happy to be connected over an email and then respond going forward. So just to start with, a quick introduction about myself, and I think Dr. Sapna has already introduced, so I'll not take much time, but just give you a forward view from what she has explained. Yes, I'm based in Singapore, taking care of Asia sales, and I believe majority of you all know Singapore as a name, but I'm not sure whether how much you guys know about Singapore as a business market. Singapore itself is a very small region. Small region, when I say the entire country completes within 37 kilometers. But still it holds biggest and the largest market for entire Asia Pacific. It becomes I can say a global hub for financial market. It becomes a regional hub for insurance and the retail market, as well as for all the other, which is you can say the e-commerce which is coming up. Singapore has become a regional headquarter for all the global companies because of the government policies, you can say, or you can say because of the strategic location it is based, or you can say because of the trend which has been following and the country has been managing those trends. So in that same sense, if you can correlate that whatever challenges comes through, always it comes with the opportunity. And since it is an opportunity, you can say Singapore is one of the costliest city country in the world, and it is really I can say the cost of living is much higher than London and California. So that's how Singapore is being structured. But yes, being that expensive, still it has maintained its presence across the globe. And you can say the independence has happened 55 years. On 9th of August, we are going to be the Independence Day again here. So in 55 years, Singapore has managed to get a position of developed country, pretty mature developed country, and no less than Germany or Japan, you can say, in that same trend. So again, COVID has given a lot of stuff to Singapore. We have learned a lot of stuff from Singapore in this COVID impact, and we are following those, and that is actually helping us in all aspects, from business as well as from growth aspects. So just to go a little bit deep or forward in what is a sales framework for me, how I take sales, how I perceive sales, or how I look for sales. In my definition, it's more about a combination of attitude, assumptions, opinions, and belief. And that's all together makes a combination of my sales framework. With this combination, you can say it is not a simple square or a rectangular. It is a cube. So you can make it upside down. You can do it sideways. Whichever way you want to look it, you can definitely look it through, but the solution or the approach remains the same. That's how people have been debating. And even if I go my 16, 18 years before my studies time, when I was in the college, we are having a lot of debate whether sales is art or sales is a science. And as a practical exposure, if you ask me to comment on it, it is both. It is both. You can't say that as a science, you have to follow certain steps and you will get an answer. At times, yes, it happens, but it is not always. And hence it is an art. So that's why we, in a practical approach, we say it's more of an artistic approach to position and to talk to people and to get more closer to people, as well as an methodological way of approaching, and then systematic way of explaining, and then moving forward into the journey. So again, having said that, you can say every deal, every individual, every organization, or every discussion, or every people, or every person is new. Every discussion is new. Every discussion is learning. So you can't say that if you have followed this, the same can be followed exactly in the second session. No, it doesn't work this way. It needs a lot of mental presence, a lot of right attitude with right assumptions. That's how the mental is being. Opinion because of experience, and belief because of your own self-confidence. That's all is a brief gist about my sales framework. Going forward, a 4 cornerstone which I see within the sales is, you can say, communication becomes a biggest pillar. Then again, the relationship, that is the second largest pillar, and the discipline. That's the another biggest pillar for for us sales folks to move forward. So if I talk about communication, people say English, people say different languages, and believe me, I'm working for Asian market, and it's most multicultural in a sense, and different languages prevails. We deal with Chinese, we deal with Japanese, we deal with Koreans, we deal with Malaysians, Indonesians, as well as Australians and New Zealand. Australia and New Zealand is majorly English speaking, but if you go specific to Korea, Japan, and China, they are very much language centric. And working for a German software company, which is again an European, very much Germanized. So all this different languages has never been a barrier if your approach towards communication is right. So when I say communication, it doesn't mean an English, it doesn't mean or Hindi, it doesn't mean any typical language. It's a approach that you follow to convince or convey your message and other person who can understand that. That's the most important. Second is a relationship. So if relationship, we say relationship definitely important because people prefer to talk to those people who are with whom they love to talk. They prefer to do business with whom they love to talk. So it's a combination of talk versus comfort, and then the people do business or buy business or align with them where they are more aligned and feel comfortable while talking. Again, if I go to discipline is definitely a most important. And if you see the Gartner way of looking, the quadrant, the right topmost right becomes the peak, is the top, because discipline is something which everyone would prefer to have in. As soon as you are disciplined, you are obeying some certain rituals, you are obeying the timeliness, you are obeying the sales methodology, business will not go anywhere. It will sooner or later it will come back to you. And then again, mutuality is more, it's a win-win situation in a general sense. You can say whatever I am selling, it's not that I am selling to you, it is that you need it, you want to buy it, you need it, and I have it, that's why I'm giving it to you. So in a general definition, if you start defining it, that how sales is being done, sales is like, unless you don't need it, I can't sell it. Unless you don't want to buy it, it becomes really painful, and even if I sell it, it will be not continuous relationship. So the important is you have to, in a sense, you can say you have to have a mutual where is win-win. You want to buy it, you need that solution, I have that solution, and I can give that solution to you. There is no harm in saying no to business. That's the most important and a basic learning, which whenever I start a team member in my team, I used to give him a basic foundation input that saying no is a very positive stuff. If I'm saying no to my business, which means I understand my business pretty well, I am saying legitimately that I can't do it, and hence I'll not try to spoil my relation just for the sake of a business. That's why this becomes very prominent in a sense where you can build your trust in the longer run, and that trust continues forward with you. Again, there are more pillars, but in my way of business doing, it becomes these four becomes a core pillar which helps to expand in. Going back to the core topic, which is how this market has been looking towards the slowdown. COVID is just, it came across, people started realizing it sometime in February or March. Few countries started realizing it in January time, but actually this started in November last year. But people were anticipating that there will be a downfall, there would be a slowdown, there would be some kind of a recession, which the people say has been talking over 24 months. And this could be reason because of those technology disruption. So AI, data analytics, this is a technology disruption, which brings a lot of new things in the market. And that disruption could be one of the factor people were anticipating as. Economic, definitely because of all these trade war between two giants, or all these trade war between the cross-border countries, the neighbor countries, definitely was anticipated as a part of an economic slowdown. And definitely one of those core factor what people were anticipating is the society, which is an inequality which is spreading across the society these days. And then the planet, which people are very much cognizant these days, that how should I protect my planet? How should I protect my house? How should I protect my neighbor by keeping it clean? Clean water, global warming, plastic, and all those has been, these were certain pillars which has been evaluated as a part of slowdown. But practically when it turns up, the result has been the same. So if I go back, the global economy is reshaping, we say it that way. And if you see 12 years before, when it was recession in 2009, 8, last of 8, and 2009, 10, which has given a lot of positivity within the market, global market. There has been opportunities which has come up. There has been a lot of expansions which has been done through. So even if you can say there has been change of the role which has also happened. When I say role, it means you can say 2 decades before, two decades before, or 2.5 decades before, there was a culture which was more of a CTO driven, right? Technology becomes very primary, and then CTO has been driving all the initiative. But now that has been changing. And in last 5 years, you would have seen it that it has moved from CTO to the CDO, chief digital officer, data officer. And that's how, and then these roles are being absorbed not by the techie people, these roles are being absorbed by the business people. So the business is actually driving the initiative. Business is looking foresightness towards the expansion, and that's how it correlates to. So the changing in the economy is a real time. And if I can add value to what I have observed in 2009, is that there is, when I was looking toward that, how the market will look like once the market will open. Will it give us a positivity? Will it give some new learning, or will it becomes totally nothing for us as an individual? The answer always was coming that it will not remain the same as it is now. The market will change. That will, what will be the norm? The norm will change. It will not remain as it is now. So which means that there is a change, and change is always for good. So that's how people started looking towards it. And how we say that what we hold, what we think has become our holding, our internal stuff is our own stuff. So we always say that you keep things, whatever you think is your individuality, and that individuality makes you a person, and that makes a society. So in a small quote, we can say we become what we behold. We shape our tool, and thereafter tool shapes us. So how we think, a typical example to explain is half glass full or a half glass empty. If you give me a glass of water, I can say, oh, this is a half glass water. And you can say, oh, this is a half glass empty. So it's a way of looking towards a particular perspective of things, and that's how it changes the entire market or entire gamut of business going forward. So in short, you can say this is a storm before a storm. So you can, I mean, like large organization, big companies, or big capital cities like NYC, or you can talk about big airlines like Singapore Airlines, or football grounds, all has been empty for last 100 days. There has been nothing. All the fleets has been landed. All the landmark like Gateway of India or India Gate, you can go across and see there has been no people. So does that mean the life is stopped? No, the life is still continuing, which means, and that reminds me the way I see my child playing with a toy. So I have 2 kids, and a simple way to explain them, they're 2 notorious kids. So they always make noise, and how they play with toys. So I think from that way, that if he has a mechanical car and he's running that car, small toy car, And if it is not moving, what he does, he push it back twice, thrice, 4 times, and then he leaves it. And as soon as he leaves it, it runs faster. So this is a time where you are sitting back and you are rejuvenating your energy. You are adding your energy. You are composing yourself, and your thinking should continue that what is going to be the next, what is going to be the future. And that's how I see that if these silence is not a silence, this is something which is composing. You have to compose in yourself. I see it that way. I am composing myself, and which is helping me to be more focused and be more realistic that which area I should be heading towards going forward. Example, you can say Indonesia and Hong Kong has been the primary market, global big market, which has been expanding for last 1.5 years. But after that issues, rights in Hong Kong, which started in June last year, it has practically gone zero. But if you see, as this pandemic started and this global COVID impact, the Hong Kong has come up very strongly, and Hong Kong has started their market in March. So mid of March, they opened their market and they have structured things pretty well. And I can say in the Asia, in this quarter, the Q2 closing quarter, Hong Kong is the fastest growing economy. So if you quantify quarterly, this Hong Kong has done massive progression. And you can say compared to what 9 months has been tough for them, or 6 months has been tough for them, they have made that as an opportunity. And that's how I see this storm is a storm where you are keeping yourself composed. You are consolidating all your energy, positivity, which has been laying in and around you. You are bringing together, and that will help you to focus where to head forward. In a same sense, you can say my son say that the Spider-Man is a superhero, and nowadays after reviewing this media, doctors are the superhero, or these journalists are the superheroes who have been giving all the updates going forward. But in how I take it this way, I say we are the superheroes. Everyone is a hero at a given point of time, and I am preparing myself to be a hero going forward. So this is a time where you need to start thinking of, and then what is the right way to do, what's the right attitude to do, what is an ideal way to go forward. And that is something which will help to move forward into the progression of a career. Again, I believe you would have also seen this, I think 5 weeks, 6 weeks before, 7 weeks before from now. And this is how a way of giving gratitude or passing off someone. And again, you can say, what does that mean? This means that there is something which is happening. People are recognizing you. People are recognizing you. Have a global recognition, and how you can be on that position now. You see, at the same Alps, China flag has been given, US flag has been given, German flag has been positioned. These are those top 3 economy, and same as India flag has also been positioned. And people are saying that we are going to be in that rat race soon as the top 3. Indeed, it's 5, but we always count top 3. So we are going to be in that rat race soon, and that will add more value into the journey. So that's how I perceive it. And I mean, like, I can share more inputs going forward. So as I speak, how people look it towards. When I say how people look at is a creative way. So how we can increase capacity and speed to respond decisively in the today's issue. That's the biggest challenge which organizations or entrepreneurs are facing. And the right way is a right planning, right future steps, right planning, and right execution is needed. And what is the right way? The technology which is coming up is going to help as data. Example one is the data. Example another is this cloud stuff. And there are more new things coming up, which is artificial intelligence, machine learning, and people are talking of all those stuff, that is something which is going to give you a foresightness, do different scenario analysis, doing different adjustments on the runtime. That's going to be the future. So what is the right way to do is technology. Yes, definitely technology is going to be the key. And even one typical example I can share. China, everyone knows China is a very closed market. They don't open to internet. Whatever is in internet is basically an intranet. Everything works within that four walls of China. It doesn't goes out. And how does it change? The COVID has changed. They have started adopting global cloud strategies if they have to sustain in the market. And this, and if you see, India is way ahead in that point of view. So again, if those biggies have started adopting those changes, why can't we add more changes into our journey that will help us to move more proactive, more actively forward? And the right way is a proactive approach of thinking and executing. So the first point in this I can highlight for me, which is important, is not only planning, the execution becomes core. So before you plan, you should be firm. Individual should be firm that he or she is going to execute it pretty well. Execution comes with n number of challenges. That's also given. But when it comes to practicality, planning anyone can do, but execution is the core. So we should be focused more on execution rather on the planning. Planning will follow through. And there are those adjustments which can be done through that execution way, but it will follow through definitely. As said, going forward, demands are erratic. You can see it's consumer, government, companies, all will follow, right? So demands are always be there. Whatever pandemic came in goes out. You need to be a little creative and start thinking of that how to handle it. So demand is more elastic, less predictable. So you can't predict that 100%. You can't do a prediction that this is going to be the demand for tomorrow. No. What is going to be predicted is, yes, there would be a demand, but how much, you can't. So that's why we say it's an elastic. And the sense of elastic is it is pretty stretchable. So you, as an individual, we also need to be more elastic. When I say elastic, is like we need to be more open in terms of stretching ourselves. Stretching ourselves is come out of our own mindset, come out of our closed box, that this is my closed mind, I will not go beyond that. That becomes a little blocker. What is important is we need to come out of box and start thinking of what could be new, what is that we can do and how we can do. And that's the creativity will bring a new change in the entire economy, you can say, your country, your company, yourself, your family. It will change everything because all are interrelated. All are practically interrelated. Nothing is stable. And that's why I said supply and demand. The example is oil, it has gone to practically zero or negative during this pandemic time, as well as Coca-Cola is the best organization which has been counted globally to do the right planning, right supply chain and right planning and predicting. They also failed. So that's why it is pretty elastic. Oil, which has been driving the economy, right? Oil is the one which drives the global economy, the trend and all. It also crumbled. So has to be flexible enough to adjust with the things that will help to move forward. In short, the world is not flat. It is more fragile. So you have to be more agile and fragile in a sense to move forward. That's how I look it towards. Again, I can add more value to it. As I said, an example of half glass full versus half glass empty. That is something which everyone. It's not about a sales. It's all about every individual, whether we are faculty members or we are ongoing career makers in the market, or we are an entrepreneurs. We need to start thinking out of the box. We need to start thinking more agile, and we need to start more optimistic and opportunistic rather than the pessimistic. So I have a more content going forward which talks about the optimistic and the pessimistic way of looking towards. So I'll have that detailed into those slides. So now again, money changes everything. Does that? Yes and no. Why yes and no? Because yes, money matters, but no, it is not everything. So the right mindset is needed. So this time, if you see, the pressure is on the working capital, and the working capital is forcing a company to reduce the cost. So the reducing the cost is not because they are increasing the profitability. They are trying to ask every organization to contain their working capital. The better they contain their working capital, the better the organization will shape up going forward. And that's how the digital, and that's why the digital investment will give you a clear picture in a short duration, in a quick response. And that's how we everyone is talking about digital these days. So the truth can be hidden in the details. You have to look towards those, and that's how we make sense of those data. And this is a typical example. If you go back and see, you will not be able to imagine what is this all about. There are few words written in, but what is it? No one can guess it. But as you move forward, so you need to take a step back, and which says the whole is greater than the sum of a part. So if you are seeing some part of it, you might be able to assume something, and that those assumptions can be right as well as can be wrong. The right way is that you need to take one step back and start looking towards as a holistic picture. So again, a way of that, if a toy car is not moving fast, you need to push it twice back, thrice back, and then you leave it and it runs faster. So mechanical way. So mechanical way will never change, and that's the success way of doing. So the clear view can be found when you step back. So take one step back, compose, and start thinking of it. So some part is better than the few part. I think, yep, I have few more minutes. So what goes down, and it's a very common philosophy, I can say, or a saying or a learning, what goes down must comes up. And that's where a company prepare for rebounding. It's not about even companies, all about the individuals as well. So action demonstrate commitments, and leader must respond immediately. So the fast action, immediate action, more composed action, as well as the persistent action will make a difference in every organization, every individuals. And what so the life cycle will not remain like going down. It will always be, if it is going down, it will come up. So if it is going down very fast, it will come up very fast. So every pandemic or every challenge comes with an opportunity. So in that sense, just as an outcome to summarize, so there is what companies are following these days is liquidity, demand, and supply. Liquidity is how we can contain the cash reserve or liquidity for our organization to move forward. Demand, how can I be very specific on my demand side of it, and the supply part of it. And as well as that is the company point of view. But in general, if you talk about technology, yes, more technology savvy it is going to be, more checks and controls, no discretionary spend where additional approval budgets are needed. So all those checks are going to be, it's happening these days. And this 2020, if you ask me, in my definition, we say this year is of life safe and sustenance. No one is looking of growth in this year. If you are saved, your life is saved and you have sustained, definitely you'll be able to grow much faster than you're expected or than what you have been doing in last couple of years. So the best way is keep yourself healthy, keep moving forward, and that's how it will help you. So focus on profitability, which will help on the liquid part of it, and then the teamwork have to be more collaborative. When I say team, there has been a turbulence. People have been retrenched. There has been a lot of redundancy, position redundancy has been done in global market. But if you see, organizations are still retaining those knowledge and the skills which they see are core for the organization. Because what will help, what will happen when this market will open? Let's assume the market will open in October, and which is very likely, or it might go up to December. So when the market will open, the demand will start coming in, and who will be able to fill those demand? Those people who have been able to have been able to achieve in the past. And even if I go 2019 stats says that 14% of the organization who is contained has grown much faster than they have in the past. So so the stat says like the company which has been growing in 2006 to 9, whatever percentage growth they have achieved, if they sustained, and they have achieved the equal percentage of growth in 2011. So what they have achieved in 3 years, they have achieved in 1 year. So that's the growth which is coming up after this pandemic. There will be a spare capacity, people say, because spare capacity, working from home and all those, there will be, but survival of fittest. You need to be more creative, more entrepreneurial. That entrepreneurship will make you more aggressive and with right attitude, that sense of belongingness, sense of ownership, accountability, and that will make this answer to this spare capacity. So individual needs to be very confined on it. Again, moving forward, some stats to share with you. So this stats talks about the digital interaction. So you can say before COVID, 52% of the sales are being done through the traditional methodology, and 48 has been done through the digital. But with this COVID in last 3 months, you can see there is a big delta change. And the way of looking, the way of analytics says that it is 2x grown. So 52 become 34 and 48 becomes 66. So what was the traditional way of sales has changed and it become 66. So which is a double growth. And you can see it's 2x, which is a massive growth in 3 months. And definitely this will not be 2x going forward, but it will not be less than, I would say, 1.2x. So that's how the trend is going to be even after the pandemic. Some more stats to share with you. Example is, what are the companies doing in order to follow the trend? Countries, specific to country. And I'm proud to say that Asian countries are leading in that rat race. Because if you see, India has turned out to be the biggest who has transformed their traditional workforce into a digital workforce. So the first, the dark blue color, I'm not sure whether it's blue or black you are looking toward. The first one is the dark blue, which talks about the transformation of a field sales to a digital sales. And you see India is the largest one, followed by definitely China has also done, but China has done big in a sense. They have mixed that part of it. When I say mix that part of it means, sorry. So when I say mix that part of it means that they have given that opportunity and they have followed that opportunity, but they have done a mix of it, which means remote as well as some physical. And if you go on the third part of it, which is face-to-face only, which is more traditional way, every country has gone drastically down, and India has gone massively down on that part also. And nothing means all field sales force continue visiting customer. I would say that's not going to be the trend, and India has only 2% of it, so which is equal to a negligible. So you see the opportunity which is coming up, that there is a transformation which has happened from a traditional sales to a digital sales in a span of 3 to 5 months. It's massive. And that's how Asians have been appreciated globally, because we have the high adaptability and acceptance of any change. Adding to that, you can say that the tough or the rigid are Europeans. They don't change, they don't adhere to it, but they are also, you can see Germany, Spain, Italy, they are also, France and UK, they are also changing. But comparatively, that is not the way. And this gives a clear picture that how the transition has happened in last 3 months and how the economy is looking towards. Definitely, it's a mix of sales as well as so-called inside sales world of it, or a BD world of it. But yes, the aggression or the right attitude will lead to it. Again, a small stats which talks about what is going to, what are those stuff that we are doing, as in like we as a sales folks, sales leaders, sales managements, global leaders are doing. So we say that it's going to be a volume business now. It's a way of looking towards, if you are selling a $10 cost item, a $9 cost item at $10, you are making a 10% profit, and you are telling 10 SKUs of it, which you are making $10 in a day. So alternatively, you can think of that, okay, my cost is 9. Can I bring my cost 9 to 8 and I sell that still at 10? And if my sale will go down from 10 to 6 also, even the same way, my profitability will not be impacted. So in a sense, you can say the cash flow will retain, the revenue will go down, but the profitability and the cash flow will always be there. So this is a way of looking towards how you can be as a leader of an organization, or as an entrepreneur, how you should be looking towards your business. And this is the way people are looking to it. Top challenges, what we have been facing is definitely the price competition is always there. Profitability is there, and appointment, because all people are working from home, and accessibility or approaching those people who are working from home is little challenging these days. But yes, and this is not going to be a longer run challenge, because as soon as market opens, people will come in office and then approach, response, and everything will open up. Again, on a sales profession performance point of view, you can see top performance spends 4 hours or more on the sales related activities. So if you are working, people say we work 8 to 9 hours a day, but practically outcome of work is actually 4.5 hours. So individual works 4.5 hours a day, and in that 4.5 hours, if you are spending 4 hours on your sales activity, like follow up or generating leads or approaching a customer or talking to them, business will happen. Finding sales today is harder than 5 years ago. Yes, it is true, because there are a lot of mom and pop shops has opened up. The competition has grown, and then there is a lot of localization has happened. But with this pandemic, it's going to be a globalization. It's not going to be a localization. Everyone will be looking towards a global market, because everything is open now and everyone will be getting more. So there is a lot of job opportunities coming up. There is a lot of success parameters coming up. Moving in the same sense, some more facts which talks about that what is there for pessimistic versus optimistic looking towards the growth in 2020. And I mean, like, there is a whole detail I can run you through, but the essence of it is there are two schools of thought. One is pessimistic and there is optimistic. I can say I am optimistic, so that's why I prefer optimistic, but there is no rule book which say this is wrong or this is right. There is a way of doing it. Some people are conservative, some people are more open, but everyone is successful in their way of doing it. But there is a comparison which has done a survey done by McKinsey, and they have provided that what is this trend talks about. So the customer postponing the purchase, 49%, which is happening, versus successful reaching to the new customer segment, because the new opportunities are coming in, because the digital or the stuff is opening up. So there's new opportunity coming up. So if you see the comparison of 49 versus 60, it's a massive. In the same essence, you see the unexpected shock of financial crisis or the pickup of new business. The e-retail digital business has grown. So that has gone 45% down, but 47% has become positive. Negative government reaction, because everyone is getting confined, which is 38% because of the regulatory and policies. But because of this digital stuff, successful selling, new business line launching a new product has opened up, and that has grown 47% of the business targets. Shrinking margins, yes, the margins has been shrinking, but if you are confining your cost of ownership or cost of development or cost of containment, your profitability will increase. Same as labor cost versus the internal operation cost, and disruption versus the positive governance action. So there is a positivity in the both sense, but what I'm trying to highlight and what I'm trying to focus is that you need to look from a positive point of view, that what is coming towards you as an individual and what is that you can do in when the market will open. This is a one slide which we are following internally as an organization, and it's a global stuff through this, and it has been mandated to all the regions. So my organization is a global organization. We have 87 offices across the globe, and all the leaders who is driving the regions has been mandated to follow this trend. So this is a simple rule book which talks about 4 R's: respond, reflect, reimagine, and rebound. So where are because everyone is working from home, there is a lot of depression, there is a lot of slowness, people are feeling that way. So as a leader, it is our task to be very much aligned with every individual. So the more we talk, the better it is for us. So support customer, shift of digital communication, monitor, reprioritize the activities, supply services, arm team, and remote selling. So why I said that the last point, which is what I said earlier, was arm your team, remote selling tool, and battle cards. That is going to be the success. So the more you talk, the more use cases you discuss, more challenges you hear, and then those, when you talk, the solution comes across over the discussion. So that's how we reflect, which talks about build your medium-term plan. Initially, we were always doing annual budgeting. Now we have started doing monthly, quarterly budgeting, and then forecasting of our revenue on a very bi-weekly, I can say, or fortnight basis. We started focusing on, and again, how we can disrupt the market more through the digital marketing way. We started doing those reimagine and the rebound process of it. So this is something which is very much limited to our organization. We have been following, and it has become a mandate for everyone. So, and you can see on top, it is like immediate value realization versus the sustain in the long term. So we define short term versus long term, and how we can structure it, and how everyone has to follow. And there is a very recurring meeting which is coming, which we do on a regular basis, on kind of every alternate day or 3 days, to get aligned, sync up, and not make people feel that they are alone in this world, and doing or doing selling, or talking to people, or sitting at home all alone. No. So that's the way we are keeping engaged to all of our team members globally and regionally. This is just a gist of what I spoke. There is a change and the trend. So from transactions, we are going more on the relationship, the global trend changing. From individual, it is going to be more of a team work, because it's going to be global now. It's not going to be very much localized. Sales volume with sales productivity, which talks about more of the profitability, and then the right approach where you can get value out of it. From management to leadership, this is a big term, very vague as well as big. So people got a little confused with the word called management and a leadership. There is a very thin line between it, and I hope all faculty members and all of us understands it. So this thin line is going to be much more thicker now. So people are, because everyone is working as an on an entrepreneurial mode, so they will be driving on an entrepreneurial mode. So everyone is a leader itself, and leaders needs more leaders needs to be collaborative. So that has to be more collaborative leader way of working. And again, local versus global, and administrative versus entrepreneur. So this talks about what we have been doing and what changes I've been observing. So in respect of time, just to summarize, salesperson before the lockdown and salesperson after the lockdown. We are enjoying, everyone is enjoying working from home, whatever. We need to be very suited, booted before the lockdown, but now we are comfortable at home, taking a call from my couch and enjoying it perfectly fine. And then just as a final word to share with you is, in midst of every crisis, there is always a great opportunity, which is value driven. Consultative sales, digital and remote is going to be the opportunity. The sooner we pick up, the better it is for us. In the side note, 100% attitude has to be positive, and then motivation can be molded and shaped, but it can't be taught. So we have to be motivated by ourselves, and that's going to be the future. That's it from my side. Happy selling to those who are looking towards the sales going forward, and honestly speaking, everyone is a salesperson, whether it's a faculty member or it's a student or it's a father or a child. Everyone does sales on a daily life. So sales are among the most useful and transferable skills you can acquire in your life. That's how I look it towards. I would prefer, Dr. Sapna, let's move on to the questions in respect of time.
Yes, sir, definitely. Indeed, it was very illustrative. And even I have also got newer dimensions with respect to sales management and what all are the opportunities and what all is the requirement pertaining to the mindset changes which we actually require nowadays. So as far as the questions are concerned, we have received few questions via chat box, and the remaining questions, if any, it would be there, I'll post you offline and we'll seek your clarifications in the same. First question, it says, just a minute, it says, why most of the marketeers are thinking that people of a country are oriented towards profit maximization, increasing new product lines, production of necessary items, and increasing prices?
Good question, and a very practical question, I would say. So dear friend, during this pandemic, what is the success? It's only the cash flow. And how you can increase your cash flow, these are those tools through which you can increase your cash flow. If you are selling 10 SKU, 10 line items, you can't sell 100 in one day. You can sell 10 or 8 or maximum 12 or 15. So how you can increase your cash flow? By increasing, inflating a little bit of a price. If I'm selling, as I said earlier, an example I've given, if my cost of production is $9 and I'm selling it a product at $10, I'm making a 10% margin. If I bring back my cost from 9 to 8 and start selling that from 10 to 11, so there is a delta of $3, whereas I was only making $1 in one sale. Now I'll be making $3 in one sale. So it's a both way, and it's a balancing act, how you need to react to the market. At times it happens that you start doing more of a bulk sale rather than a profit sale. So it's a balancing act, whichever way you need to do. But these are those tools which all organization, you go and check Microsoft even, which is the world largest organization in a software industry, both in terms of employment as well as from a revenue point of view. They are selling their product pretty cheap earlier, but now they have also started adding a single dollar value to their product SKUs, because that is going to give them more cash flow in a longer run. So for sustenance and for a cash flow, these are those tools like adding, lowering down your cost, increasing your price rate card, or increasing your bulk of sales count. These are those tools, and globally accepted tools. People are following to those stuff.
Thanks a lot, sir. The second question says, I think this you have already displayed in your presentation, but otherwise also I'll ask it again. Just a second. Should we not make the situation localized, means global plus local, instead of going with full globalization specifically for customers?
Again, it's a way of looking, right? When you say global plus local, in my definition, it is yes, local made, global sold. And in my understanding, the way you have said that is that, but what I am also saying is the same, is a global approach. So example, if India produces, because I see 90% of the population attendees are India. So if India produces a product A, and product A has been consumed in India as a massive scale, and we increase the quality of that product, and that product is being accepted globally, that production itself will increase in India and the market will grow globally. So we will have more cash flow, more dollar coming in, and the global reach will increase. So it's just a optics of looking towards things. So what you are saying is what the same I am also perceiving is the same way, by saying make local, go global, and have more expansion towards it, which will help to increase profitability as well as the growth of the organization and individual.
Okay, sir. Thank you. The next question says, what should be the real solution in marketing and sales for near future in the regard where most of the population are outreaching via online purchase, taking machine learning support, etc.?
So is it a question specific to the sales and marketing tool, or is it a question specific to the solution providers? Can you repeat that question once again so that I can try to give it both ways?
What should be the real solution in marketing and sales for the near future?
Yep. So I can give you an example of China in that sense. So if you see China 20 years before, 25 years before, because the more globalization in China started 15 or 20 years before. So 25 years before China versus now China is totally different. It's totally different. What they started doing is, and there was also resistance, like a small a shopkeeper, a cornerstone, which we call it. Every stores which are at the corner of our house lane, those are being impacted because of this because of this e-commerce market and all stuff. If we start making those marketplace of those local product and local shops within those marketplace and start selling it within that region, that is also an opportunity. That is also an opportunity, because you are saving a cost of your storing product. Because if you are maintaining a store, you need to make a whole beautiful rack of products. So you need to keep all products stacked on it, because if a customer steps in and asks for something and you don't have it, you're losing a customer. So by this digital way or e-commerce way, you are saving your blocked money, because normally when you are procuring stuff and stacking it, it is blocking your money, first thing. And then there is a whole lot of loss of stuff, because that got rotten or that got spoiled or blah 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 stuff. And also there is the reach becomes pretty much limited. If you are a shop which is at a lane corner, the only people who are across that lane can come and buy, or someone who is passing by. But if it is digital or e-commerce, you have a reach where you can expand and people will accept it. And then definitely it creates an opportunity also, because then their delivery will increase. The opportunity for delivery will increase. But that is again adding a value chain, that is again adding revenue, that is again adding economic growth, as well as your also growth. So I see that as an opportunity, a way of looking towards how you can digitalize it and how you can leverage on it.
Okay, sir. So the next question says, should marketeers need to increase sales rather than prices, as they are doing it by blackmailing customers? So this is the opinion of one particular participant. You can clarify whether they are doing it likewise or not.
So there is, brother, there is no rule of life. Life has its own rule, right? So if you are saying that blackmailing and all, in someone's eyes it is a blackmailing, but in someone's eyes it is a means of a business, how you perceive it. And it totally depends upon the opportunity and the situation. We can't say a worse situation is a person who is fighting on our border are doing good for our country, but might not be doing good for the opponent. So that's how you have to look towards, and you have to do the due diligence or do justice to the decision by doing your own evaluation, by giving those criteria, evaluating those criteria.
Okay, sir. So the next question says, how digital impacts relationship marketing? How being digital?
Yep. This we have been struggling. I can say if you ask me, I have been throughout my career, I've been a field sales. I've worked in US for long duration, in Middle East for pretty fair duration, and in India as well, and now in Singapore for pretty much long. So in my entire career, I've been always on the field. So I see, because I'm more of a in-person guy, I prefer to do eye-to-eye contact, understand the body language, and see the tonality and the modalities and in and around environment, and do the judgment whether the decision is going to happen positive for us or not. So those are stuff which is very key for a sales. But if you see digital and the way digital is shaping up, even I am talking to you, and it is, though it's a virtual, but I can have an eye-to-eye contact to you. I can understand that, yes, Dr. Sapna is paying attention to me, or Professor Zahir has been paying attention to me. So I can see those, and then I can feel it. So we need to be more cognizant and more, I can say, attentive with this digital. But you can apply the same rule of thumb of learning or evaluating or justifying with this way also. Again, it's a way of looking towards things. I think, Sapna, you are on mute. I can't hear you.
Yeah. Thanks a lot, sir. I hope I am audible now.
Yep, perfect, fine.
There is a fluke in digital sales market. One participant says, will it sustain even after COVID? So first you have, I think, already clarified the term fluke. The sustenance, you can explain whether it will continue, or if it doesn't exist, then how it can continue.
It will continue. It will continue, but at a lower pace.
Okay. In the end, sir, I would like to request you to just guide our students, as our participants are also first year students and final year students for management program, like what all lies in the future if they want to adopt sales as their core opportunity for employment.
Happy to do that. So thumb rule of sales is you need to be happy by yourself, whatever challenges come. So dear friends, whosoever is listening, it's my way. You have your right to decide or choose which way you want to follow. But I always recommend my team members, my friends, and my family members, be happy. If you are happy, you can make others happy. If you can make others happy, they feel comfortable with you. When they feel comfortable with you, they will start engaging with you. They'll start engaging with you means they'll do business with you. So there is no other rule book which says that. So everything starts from a foundation, and that foundation is self-motivated, happiness, right attitude, believe in yourself. So again, it's the same one where I started. My 4 pillars of looking towards sales is that right attitude, which is most important. Your belief in yourself is the second one. Your assumptions are correct, that you need to believe on yourself, and your opinions. So that whole comprises, you need to look from that point of view. And also adding to that is those 4 pillars, which talks about your communication, your relationship, your trust, and your discipline. So these, I can say multi-dimensional, but actually four viewpoints, but different dimensions of viewing it is going to be the key.
Thanks a lot, sir. I guess all the queries are handled appropriately. Now I would like to request our HOD to formally propose vote of thanks to our speaker for day 5, Mr. Deepak Sanadhya from Singapore.
Thank you very much, Sapna ma'am. In fact, am I audible?
Yep.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Deepak sir, for your outstanding session. You have thrown light on the sales aspect. So thank you very much for accepting our invitation, and we'll keep on bothering you in future also. So on the behalf of Department of Management Studies, the entire team of IPDP and the entire JSS Academy of Technical Education, Mahavidya and Noida family, we thank you. Thank you very much, sir. And one more thing, sir. Apart from this, we have Professor Muhammad Zahir Uddin Arif, and I was having interaction with him. So thank you very much, sir, for your close cooperation and kind words. And sir is also keen to take one session for regarding sales. So because of proximity of time, it is not possible for us. So we deeply regret, and it is our sincere request that we'll keep a special session for you in the next week. So we'll bother you, sir, to enlighten our students, participants, and team members from your wisdom words. I have gone through your detailed biodata. It is very, very, very impressive. It is indeed in person. It will be an honor for us to have your association and close cooperation, sir. So we'll in future we'll keep on bothering you, sir, and a sincere request to accept our invitation for next week to deliver because we don't want your energy. We want your 1 hour session, complete 1 hour session. So we'll bother you next week, and I will send you a formal invitation to address our students and the dignitaries, sir. So thank you very much, sir, Udin sir, and especially I know that you are so sick apart from all these things. Thank you, and thank you, Sandalia sir, from Singapore. You have accepted our invitation on a very short notice, and once again I'm thanking you for your coordination, the type of coordination you have done, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Over to Sapna ma'am to start the last session because we have the proximity of time. Kindly continue with the last session, ma'am, please. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank you.
And I also thanks Deepak sir again. And for our session 3, day 5 on the topic emerging trends in tax administration, we have with us Dr. Sanjay Kumar Lal, IRS. And for the same, I would like to request our HOD, Dr. Yogin Singh, to formally welcome our speaker for the session 3, day 5 of IPDP 2020.
Thank you, Sapna ma'am. Respected Dr. Sanjay Lal sir, it gives me a immense pleasure to welcome you on behalf of JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida. And it is a pleasure and an honor. It is a pleasure and an honor for us, for my team members, for the organizers to have your presence over here, gracious presence over here. And I also know that you are having a very busy schedule being the income tax department. Today you have one important meeting followed by continually followed by this program. So once again, I welcome you, sir. And without taking much of time, I want the participants to listen to you, sir. So over to Sapna ma'am to introduce you formally, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thanks a lot, sir. And going with the detailed profile of Dr. Sanjay Lal, he is doctorate in virology from the prestigious Advanced Center for Virology at IARI, New Delhi. He is a gold medalist in post-graduation, holding first position in his university. He has entered the Indian Civil Services in the year 2001, scoring an impressive 85th rank, and has opted for Indian Revenue Services. He is currently posted as an additional director of income tax investigation and is holding jurisdiction over several districts such as Ghaziabad, Meerut, Muzaffarnagar, Hapur, Bagpat, etc. He has a vast experience in search and seizure operations, having held charges in Delhi and Western Uttar Pradesh for several years. He has also headed international taxation in Noida and has also served in the Ministry of Finance in various capacities. He is an avid reader, writer, and a blogger. We heartily welcome you, sir, and I would like to request you to throw your insights, your practical experience on the topic emerging trends in the tax administration. Over to you, sir.
Yeah, thank you. Am I audible, please?
Yes, sir. You are audible, sir.
And is the video coming?
No, sir. Video is not coming. You are audible.
Okay. So, okay, I'll just share the screen, please.
Okay.
Dr. Yogendra, is the screen visible to you?
Yes, sir. It is showing Zoom join a meeting.
Is it not showing the PPT?
No.
Just a second. I'm just having a little bit of technical issue.
No problem. Now visible.
Now visible. Right.
Yes.
Right. Good afternoon, respected Dr. G.M. Patil, the Honorable Principal, JSS Noida, respected Dean Academics, Dr. R.S. Jagdish, the Registrar, Dr. S.S. Shirur, and Dr. Yogendra Singh, Head of the Department of Management Studies, and my other dear colleagues and friends who have joined us for this online meeting. The topic is emerging trends in tax administration. Well, the topic may sound dreary at the onset, and a lot of people are not interested in taxes. But believe me, once you get the hang of it, it is in fact very interesting. I would like to give you a little bit of brief about how I entered taxation. As Mrs. Sapna told, I was a scientist and had completed my PhD in virology. And I was looking forward to joining as a scientist. And that is the time when I gave my civil services, and I found that I had got into IRS. And the first thought which came to my mind is, what do we do in IRS? What sort of service is it? What is it that I'm going to look after? And I found out that it was income tax, and I said, wow, it's a daily subject. Taxation is something which I could have never done. And I thought, well, from science to accounting, that would be a difficult change, because everybody in my family was an academician and a scientist. My father is a scientist, my wife is a scientist, my father-in-law is a scientist, and my brother is a scientist. So I thought, okay, this is going to be a very difficult subject, and taxation, as I said, appeared to be very dreary. But I found out that taxation and science have a lot of things in common. They both involve analysis of empirical data, finding the changes, what are the inconsistencies, incongruities, and then coming to a conclusion which is similar to one like the scientific conclusions that we get in our researches. And after finding that taxation is also like research, I love taxation. So taxes and taxmen are generally not liked very much. But I start with a small quotation by Ralph Emerson that for every benefit you get or receive, a tax is levied upon some person, and he has to pay that tax. So the basis of every state is taxation. The motto of the Department of Income Tax in India is Kosha Mulo Danda. Kosh means the treasury, Mool means the basis, and Dand means the state. Taxation is the very base for the existence of a state. And taxes are necessary for smooth functioning of administration, and they are an attempt to bring social and economic equality. I will explain this point in detail a little bit later. But I presume that I have a diversified set of people. Some of them may be students, some of them may be faculty, some of them may be scientists and senior management. So I thought I'll just start with a little bit of basic and then expand to the emerging trends, which are the latest things. So there are two types of taxes basically, the direct taxes and the indirect taxes. So what are those taxes which are paid employee or by any person, even carrying out business or profession, anybody directly to the government. For example, you are a salaried employee, you get salary, and on that tax is deducted and directly goes to the account of the government. This is direct taxes. This could be for a professional also. This could be for a contractor also. It can be levied upon anybody. And what is indirect taxes? The indirect taxes are taxes such as GST, excise, custom duty, etc. So these taxes are those taxes which are levied upon another person, and then they have this cascading effect. So these taxes, the direct taxes, they are more progressive in nature, and they are according to the economic affluence of a person. The direct taxes are considered to be more equitable. And how is that so? It is because the direct taxes, indirect taxes, people who have lower income, they pay lesser taxes. So we get the scene that a person who is a professional and is having a better medical practice pays more tax than a person who has a lesser practice. Or similarly, a person who gets more salary pays more taxes than a person getting lesser salary. But on the other hand, if you see the indirect taxes, they are regressive because irrespective of the income, everybody has to pay the same taxes on the same goods. For example, if Mr. Tata or Mr. Ambani decided to buy an iPhone, they would have to pay the same amount of GST on that as a student of your college. So that is not equitable, that is inequitable. Then the other thing is that it lacks consciousness. A person who is paying the indirect taxes, he is not actually conscious that he is paying those taxes. You do not know. When you are buying a battery from the market, you do not know what is the tax that you have paid on the same. You may buy a matchbox, you do not know what is the tax on the same. Whether it is 8% GST, whether it is 18% GST, or whether it is 28% GST. We normally say the price of this product is 25 rupees, but you don't know what is the tax component on that, whether or what category of tax rate that item comes into. So that is why this is the basic difference between a direct tax and an indirect tax. The direct taxes are levied directly upon that person, whereas the indirect taxes are levied indirectly, and they have this cascading effect. The indirect taxes are easier to collect because they are taken subconsciously. They are at the starting point. They can be levied at the point of manufacture. So they are easier to collect. Whereas the direct taxes have to be directly collected from the taxpayer, and this is why there is a little bit of problem in collecting it. Therefore, we see that the basic differences between these two types of taxes is, as given here, the direct taxes are on income and profits, whereas the indirect taxes are on all the goods and services. So irrespective of the fact whether there is income or not in manufacturing, the manufacturer would have to definitely pay indirect taxes on the manufacture of those goods. Secondly, it depends upon the income and profit as to in which slab of income are you falling. If you have lesser income, you will pay lesser taxes. If you are having a higher income, you end up paying higher taxes. Direct taxes are not transferable. You cannot pass on the input credit to somebody else. But in indirect taxes, the input tax credit is transferable. The tax evasion, it is largely possible in direct taxes. People try to hide what is their amount of income, but in indirect taxes, it is not so, because it is levied at the point of manufacturing, and then after that, every time the good is passed on and the rate is increased, the marginal increase in input tax credit has to be paid to take benefit of the original input tax credit. The common examples of such direct and indirect taxes are income tax, securities tax, corporate tax, personal income tax, wealth tax, etc. Whereas the indirect taxes could be constituted of GST, excise duty, VAT, etc. So this is the basic difference for the layman between direct taxes and indirect taxes. To begin with, again, I would say that there are certain statistics about indirect taxes which you might find interesting. India has a population of about 1.3 billion. And the direct tax collection in financial year 2018-9 was about 18 lakh crores. This direct tax collection has increased from 1 lakh crore in 2003-4 to 11 lakh crores. That is a growth of 1100% in the last 6 years to indirect taxes. The ratio of direct taxes to indirect taxes is a very important indicator of the development status of that country. Any country which is more developed would have greater proportion of direct taxes. This is because it is seen that these taxes are more equitable. The richer pay more tax, which is then used for the development of the lesser empowered people. So direct taxes are more equitable, and they are more judicious. But indirect taxes, they are levied irrespective of the income of the people. So indirect tax, if the ratio of indirect taxes is more than the direct taxes, then it does not reflect well upon the economic status of that country. So in India, the ratio of direct taxes to indirect taxes is presently 53% is to 47%. In the middle, it had even become a year before, it had even before become 60% is to 40%. So in our country, now the ratio is favorable. In the case of direct taxes, we have more direct taxes than indirect taxes, which indicates that we are now a fast growing developing countries because the ratio of direct taxes is more. Unfortunately, in the year 2000, 2001, you can see, as you can see, it was only 36%. That is that the indirect taxes were much more, about 65% in the year 2000, 2001. Thus, this country has come a long way from 2000, 2001, and now we are establishing ourselves as a developed country. And this we can see by the growth in ratio of direct taxes to indirect taxes. And if we continue to grow, this ratio will keep increasing. Direct taxes will keep increasing. So this is a very good and clear indicator of the developing status of the economy. However, what doesn't appear so good, 3% of the people who are paying taxes. In India, about 5.65 crores people, they file their income tax return, right? But only 3% of the population, only 3% of the population, they pay taxes. And the average tax paid by each person comes, and what is even more startling is that only 1% of this population contributes 70% of the total direct, very skewed ratio, 1% people paying 70% of the direct taxes ratio. So our attempts and the attempts of the government are now focused on increasing this ratio from 1% to more, so that the burden on this 1% is spread over a larger population, and more people give taxes. So all the trends of the government and all the efforts of the government are based on voluntary compliance by the taxpayer, so they start paying their taxes and increase this ratio. So as I said, the emerging trends in taxation, and as you can understand, as over the entire world, digitization is the focus of all trends. It is the focus of all activities of the department. So how does digitization help us? Digitization ensures transparency, efficiency, accountability. Transparency is a very oft used word, but it can be understood by one simple example. I don't know how many people of us would remember the earlier system of getting train reservations. We would stand every day for a couple of hours to get a train ticket, wait in those long queues at the railway station. Every person had to travel to the railway station, to the railway counter, and stand there for 2-3 hours to get a railway ticket. And if somebody had a relative in the railways, he used to be considered as very privileged because he could arrange for a ticket. But digitization has made the whole process so transparent. You can now log into a system, book a ticket, pay online, and voila, there is no need. Your time is saved. There is no red tape. There is no corruption. Simply, this thing is very simple, and all that efforts of trying to obtain a train ticket goes away. This is because of the digitization in the railway department. Now, if you look, the efficiency. So digitization ends that the time taken to complete the activity is hugely decreased. For example, the income tax department has more than 90% of its return filed online. And it is so heartening to know that All these returns are processed online. Bangalore, there is no human interface involved in this. The data is picked up, it is processed, whether there is a refund or whether there is a demand, is credited into your account online. So from the moment you file your return till the moment your interface and it is completed so fast for your returns to get processed, it now takes barely in about 25 days, 30 days, and these are all done on first in, first out method. So if you file your return first, it will. So digitization has also ensured accountability. And there is a growing impetus on digitization so that every service that we provide, they are digitized by
Hello. Hello.
every notice issued once it has the of the system. So every letter that any individual gets from the department is accompanied by a date. It is part of the record. No random notices can be issued, and every issue Nivaran attached to this. So most people are not aware about what is CP-gram and issues with any an online grievance under the ages of the program of CP. And a grievance on CP gram, which is Ministry of
Hello. I think there is some internet connectivity issue from the speaker side. We are getting in touch with him. Sorry for the technical glitches. We are just contacting our speaker and we'll be starting our session soon.
Hello. Sanjay sir, can you hear us? Hello. Hello. Sanjay sir, can you hear us? Hello. Sir, are we audible, sir?
Yogendra, give me a minute. Am I audible?
Sir, now you are audible, sir. Now you are audible.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
Now you are audible, but still your voice is getting disturbed. From
Okay, then
last five,
I'll log in again. I will log in again if
yeah,
you
please, sir, log in. Yeah, please log in again
feel
because
like
it is still getting disturbed.
Just give me a 1 minute. Just give me a couple of minutes.
Yeah, please, please, please.
Just.
We are shortly resolving the issue and we'll be starting with the session.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
Yogendra.
Yeah. You can kindly log in from the another system.
Yeah, I'm just logging. I'm just logging.
Yes, please. Dear dignitaries, Dr. Sanjay Lal sir is logging from the different another PC. So kindly cooperate for 2 minutes, sir, please.
ये कोई बात नहीं हाँ ये ठीक है hello
जी भैया
am I audible now
Sir, you are audible.
okay ma'am so I just don't know where I lost you but I'll try to be expedient and I'll take you faster if that is okay
Fine,
I
sir.
hope now I am audible please huh
Yes, sir, absolutely.
please I'm really sorry for the delay and I apologize to everybody for the delay and is the screen visible please
Not yet, sir.
the PPT is not available is not visible
Not yet.
okay ma'am just okay so I'll start ma'am I'm not able to share the screen but I'll start please if that's okay
No problem,
I
sir.
think your phone is also on. Kindly phone is still on. I think with me. Kindly disconnect the phone.
गया क्या
Yeah, please.
no it is not वो तो आपका phone है दूसरा maybe because of that it's not doing
जब आपके पास चेंज आएगा तब देगा
change बना के लेके आऊंगा is that so now we can share
Now, sir is audible.
I
The sir is audible. He can continue without PPT as well.
okay I'll do that please I'll do that
Please.
I will carry on without PPT okay so as I said that all trends emerging trends in the department are towards digitization they are towards transparency efficiency and accountability Yogendra I hope this amount of this was audible to you earlier
Yeah, audible and your screen. I think you not share the screen. It is okay, but your video is coming off.
video is off
Yeah, video is off. Kindly switch on the video, please.
okay
It is showing off. अभी दिख रहे हैं सर
video is off audio is visual this thing
now you are clearly audible, no issue at all. The only thing is video is not coming.
okay
But still, in the meanwhile, you can continue.
okay just okay Right. Why would not that be? Right. So, Yogendra, I'll start because it was not nice to keep people waiting. So I'll start with whatever I have, right? And
Yeah,
I'll
please,
try to
please.
see whether if I can get through this video. Maybe some problem with our system or with our network here. This is there. I apologize for the inconvenience, but I'll continue with this thing,
No issue. Please, please, please.
please.
Continue,
So
continue.
the point is that the entire focus of the department in digitization is towards getting services to the taxpayers, building up its own internal capacity for interface with the stakeholders and with the management to detect and penalize the non-compliance. So when we say the taxpayer services, the first focus of all digitization in the department is to provide services towards the taxpayer, and this is there is a different platform. ITT, there is a income tax department software which focuses on augmenting IT infrastructure such as hardware, data centers, and dedicated departmental networks. And more applications are being built on such foundations. One of the other taxpayer services is the PAN. Earlier, the PAN is the permanent account number, and it was being allotted through the ITD, and it used to take a lot of time. It used to take a lot of time to actually allot the PAN. But now the department has uh, developed softwares by which we are able to allot PAN in as little as 1 day when there is application through the EBIS portal, and even the changes in PAN have become very easy. You can easily change your details in PAN. The other trend is that the payment of taxes has become very easy. There earlier people used to file taxes through challans, and if I remember, it used to be a very complicated process wherein multiple copies of the challan used to have been filed. But now there's a system through which online tax accounting system has been developed, and e-tax payment is possible, and even 90% of the total tax collection comes from such e-payments. It's a pleasure to tell you that almost 90% of the tax of the department is collected through e-payment, and every year more than 46 million records are received, and these are converted into e-challans. So the tax payment systems have increased, and we are developing even more sophisticated softwares for this. The other one important thing is that TDS. Earlier, the system of TDS was on the basis of certificates issued. TDS was usually given through a TDS certificate where the employer gave a TDS to his employee, or a person who had deducted TDS would give a TDS certificate to the person whose TDS was deducted. But it was found out that this was such a difficult process, and and so many times the TDS did not reconcile. A person said that I have deducted your TDS and I have paid the TDS to the account of the government, but the same would not reconcile, and the other person would not get credit for the same. So this was a huge problem, and so the system of eTDS was launched, and it was found out that TDS is being credited in T plus 3 days, and this has increased TDS compliance. Now 90% TDS returns are filed within due date as against 30% earlier. So the department has now an online annual tax credit system, which is known as 26AS. Anybody who has little familiarity with the department now knows that the 26AS portal is there, wherein you can actually deduct all TDS and tax payment which have been credited against you. So this is a very effective system. Let us say that your TDS has been deducted by 100 persons, and each of them have deducted TDS on 10 of your payments. All this TDS would be then available against your name in that 26AS, and that you would not have to seek 1000 TDS certificates from each of them to claim credit of the same. So this work of TDS has been very important, the 26AS services. And then I'll go towards the e-filing of returns. So it has been seen that now almost 94% of the total returns which are filed with the department, which are about 5.65 crores, they are filed online. So if I give you a small brief about this, so it says that the time to file this return is 24 into 7 into 365, and the department has conducted various studies on it, and we found out that almost 55% of these e-filed returns are filed between 6 p.m. and 8 a.m. in the morning. So returns can be filed from the comfort of your homes, and uh, and uh, and the department was awarded the National E-Governance Silver Award for its efficient services in e-governance. I have earlier spoken about the concept of issue of refunds. The State Bank of India is the refund banker, and all refunds of the department are issued without any human intervention. 99% of these returns are refunded through without any interface with the department. So there is one area. So the services or the focus of the department is built around three areas. First, we have to give some services, a pool of services to the taxpayer. Then we have to build our own capacity to deliver services, capacity to gather information, capacity to find out how we can gather data, how we can process data, how we can do 360-degree profiling, how we can get every area, information about every area of the SST. And then the third area is that from all this information that we have gathered, how can we come to some reasonable conclusion about the SST? So I will take you towards one great project of the government. Some interesting thing. The central government, the government of India, has launched a project called Project Insight. This is a wonderful initiative of the government. Most of you would not have heard about it. Little is available even in the public domain, but this is one very critical area of how the department has become so professional and so advanced in gathering information. So just like the US and the other European countries, the department is involved in exhaustive profiling of the SSEs. There is exchange of information between the various departments. For example, the income tax department would share information with the GST department. The GST and both of these departments would share information with ED and other government and banks and everything. So what is Project Insight? So Project Insight is an attempt to get a 360-degree picture of what transactions you are dealing in. So the department or the department, different departments would be in possession of, let us say, how many property transactions have you done in a year? What motor vehicles have you purchased? For example, if a person whose known sources of income is, let us say, 8 lakh rupees per annum, purchases a vehicle of 40 lakh rupees, he purchases a Ford, he purchases a Mercedes. So that is an incongruity. So there is an issue there. How much rental income does a person have? What is the spending pattern of that person? Whether that spending pattern is compatible or incompatible with the known sources of income of that person. A person may have a credit card bill of, let us say, 8 lakh rupees, and his income may be 10 lakh rupees. That appears to be inconsistent. So that information is there. And if anybody has a foreign bank account, what are the interest payments in that foreign bank account, whether there is any dividend in that foreign bank account. And it is amazing how we can monitor people through and check people through other things. For example, even the social media profile of the people can be monitored. The people who do not have little income, or people do not show any income, they are showing numerous foreign visits, vacations. So even those can be monitored. So this is the various data which can be analyzed, which is available online, and for which we resources have to be spent to to find out what are the different sources of areas from which data can be picked up, and then data analytics and data mining is applied on these, and then we transform this data into tangible information, actionable information. The intention is not to spook a person. There's no need to be afraid, and that the department is having an eye on you or anything which can make you afraid. It is not to spook a person. Every time the information is there, the intention is just to nudge a person a little bit and remind them that the transaction has been noticed. For example, if there is a transaction on which TCS is deducted, or there is a transaction on which TDS has been deducted, for example, in the purchase of a flat or purchase of a car or any other thing, then an SMS or an email is generally politely sent to them, just to remind them that the transaction is in our knowledge. And so the intention of the department is not to spook or not to give a feeling that we are watching you, but the information is to ensure that compliance may be kindly made to the information that is in our possession, and that there should be a voluntary compliance. The focus of everything is on a voluntary compliance. The focus is not to make phishing or roving inquiries, but to ensure that since the information is in possession of the departments, it is better to do voluntary compliance than to be caught napping. So this is there. Then there is Intract, and Intract is the income tax transaction and this thing transactions centers, wherein we analyze the transactions which have been done by people. So the transactions are analyzed. Then there is a non-filers monitoring system, which is known as the NFMS. So a person, let us say that he has filed income tax returns in 3 years, and subsequently he forgets to file. It is not as if he's gone off our radars. He's not gone off our radars. So certain information is available, certain AIR information is available. So we gather them according to the class of information which is available to us, which is like, if a person who is not filing a return has several bits of information like AIR informations which are available against him. Then this information is available, and then we normally again send them a letter for making voluntary compliance to file their returns. So the whole initiative of the department is to ensure that voluntary compliance keeps on increasing. Thirdly, there is a growing fear that the department makes scrutiny selections or conducts an audit into the affairs of the SSCs. I like to share that there is no way that the department or any officer of the department, howsoever senior he is, can get any return of any SSC picked up for scrutiny selection. 100%, 100%, not even 99.99, 100% of the returns filed by an individual can be picked up for scrutiny only by a dedicated software called as computer assisted scrutiny selection, that is CAS. And it is built up through a variety of softwares, and it is a system based on AI, and it has certain parameters. For example, there is a case of a contractor, and let us say that he has a TDS of 2% or 3%, whatever, and he's claiming a certain percentage of it as a refund. If that percentage of refund is beyond an acceptable margin, the system has intelligence to pick up that particular return for cash. So the number of returns picked up for scrutiny can only be made through a caste system, and that too is limited to less than 1% of the overall returns filed within the country. So there are a number of things. Then the way to collect information is through AIRs, which is the Annual Information Return System, and agencies such as banks, car dealers, sub-registrars, they are required to file annual information returns, where information is filed under Section 285 of the BA of the Income Tax Act. For example, if you purchase a car above 10 lakh rupees, certain TCS is deducted on it. Or you make a purchase of property in excess of 50 lakh rupees, a TDS is deducted on it. Or suspicious transaction reports are filed by bank on deposits or cash withdrawals or cash deposits of huge amounts. So that is one issue. So these are various things by which the department continues to monitor, and these are there so as to ensure compliance. So I said there are three things on which all attention of the department is there. One, to provide taxpayer services, any grievance. We provide you services to file your returns online, to process them online, to furnish refunds online, to listen to your grievances online, and take care of everything online. Then we build our own system to deliver those services. And then we develop our system to gather those information. And the third part is how do we actually then use this information to deter non-compliance, to deter tax evasion, and to ensure voluntary compliance. So this is there. And the third thing is, if I may share some bits and pieces information with you regarding the current statistical data, there are less than 3% people in this country who file and pay taxes. From 1% of the total population, 70% of the tax is collected. 40.5% of the ITR show zero tax. That means almost 40% of the returns do not have any taxes in them. The other bits, there are 77 persons who have filed ITRs of more than 100 crores. there are only 3 persons who have filed ITRs of more than 500 crores. There are 9 people in this country who are salaried and file returns of more than 100 crores. And 72% of the total tax filers has gross income between 2.5 lakhs and 9.5 lakhs. So that is the between the system. So this is more or less there. I'm sorry about the disturbance in the system. There is some internet outage we have here, and so we had to create a hotspot and then get it delivered. But certain things were not okay, so I am apologetic about this. And if that is all, and thank you, Yugendra, and I can see Dr. Patil is there, and so Dr. Patil, thank you so much.
Thank you very much, sir. We still need you for another 5 to 7 minutes, sir.
Yeah, I am there.
Because you are the chief guest for our validity session, which we are starting continuously.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, sir. Yesterday evening, I had discussion with you on phone, and I am very happy to see you today in our program. I am feeling very proud. I request Dr. Sanjay Lalji, Additional Director of Income Tax Investigations, to accept our invitation to be the chief guest for the valedictory function.
Sir, thank you so much.
If you have time, sir, it is my request to you, kindly spare some 10 minutes time. You will have the formal concluding session of this program. I request you to accept our invitation to be the chief guest for this event. And I want to come to your office to meet you. It has been a very long gap. We met long back in Yugendra Singh's relative's marriage. And I am very anxious to see you personally and talk to you, sir.
You are most welcome, and the pleasure is all mine. And it will be a real pleasure to meet you here. And I will also come over one of these days.
Sure, sir.
Please. Namaskar.
Over to Yugendra Singh ji. Please proceed with the other planned activities for the valedictory function.
Sir, thank you very much, sir. First of all, I request Dr. Sanjay Lal, sir, to kindly off the screen sharing option.
Okay.
Kindly off the screen share option. And thank you very much, sir. Now I request Dr. Sapna Mathur ma'am to kindly carry on with the validatory function, ma'am, please.
अभी कौन नहीं है, ये हैं क्या?
हाँ जी सर.
ये वो हैं.
Thanks a lot, sir. And before starting with the valedictory session, I would also like to thank Dr. Sanjay Lal for his informative session on emerging trends in the revenue management system, where you have focused upon the digitalization of the tax ecosystem. And you have talked about like tax authorities are increasingly embracing the value of digitalization as you all are looking for more real-time reporting. So thanks a lot for your session. And now moving ahead, we are going with our valedictory session. And for the same, I would like to heartily welcome our Honorable Principal, Sir, Dr. G.M. Patil, Sir, respected CEO, Sir, AO, Sir, Registrar, Sir, and our NBA Nodal Coordinator, Sir. Welcome you all in the valedictory session of 1 week International Professional Development Program on emerging trends in the new world of work. So before proceeding ahead, it is very mandatory to take the feedback and the opinion of the participants who were there with us for the entire 1 week. So for the same, I would definitely go with our international participant, Professor Mohammad Zahir from Bangladesh, to kindly express his opinion, his feedback, and his viewpoints pertaining to this 5-week International Development Program on emerging trends in the new world of work. Over to you, sir. Hello, Professor Mohammad Zahir. I hope I am audible.
Yeah.
So please, sir,
How
go
do you?
ahead.
Please. Thanks, Dr. GM Patil, Principal TN, Convener, and Dr. Jogendra, Dr. Shapna Mathur, our today's session presenter, Dr. Sanjay Lal, uh, for your kind and nice presentation and thinking for all of us. All we are taxpayers in country like Bangladesh and India. Once upon a time, we were the part of Greater India, then Pakistan, then Bangladesh. There is a greater history in the context of the subcontinent, and our culture, heritage, practice, 90 to 95%, it is similar with the religion, beliefs, and other things to Almighty and the cohesiveness to the European and other nations. Okay, and especially in India and Bangladesh, basically the customers, Bangladesh are important customers for in treatment purpose. All we are failure in especially in the subcontinent without developing the health sector properly, and we are loser from the government people and other country people in the subcontinent. We are loser. No money, no certificate, and everything is not working now. We are blaming according to the conspiracy theory. And for the last 3 months, my university is stopped. Jagannath University. I'd like to congratulate all of you from years. And previously, I worked in National University of Bangladesh as a student of and graduate from the Dhaka University, and also the training experience from the University of Canberra, Australia. So I have a few experiences and observation in the real life marketing and social practices. So now I'd like to thank Dr. Sanjay for his comments and delivering a speech on the tax payment system, considering the British zone and also the India and Bangladesh more or less same and similar. India is in advancing position, especially in the online supporting system had 10 or 15 years back. But now in Bangladesh, our online system is going to be developed. But unfortunately, our families, our colleagues, our students, our taxpayers, our consumers are suffering a lot. Sometimes government, they are in the political phenomena. Opposition parties political phenomena, but consider the people in the democratic country, the tax payment in this COVID situation. My strong opinion to the country like Bangladesh and India, it is in life now. Our tax payment system should be easy, friendly, and all sorts of undue income must be gradually stopped in the name of black money or white money. Otherwise, our people of this subcontinent will not survive. Just follow the small country like Bhutan. They are filling the GNS formula. They are developing their national state policy, okay, with environment friendly purpose. So the Bangladesh and India should follow the Bhutanese formula, because of at first we need to survive our human lives, our student lives, our graduates' lives, our taxpayers' lives. So then, if we are alive, we can contribute for the country, contribute for the nation, contribute for the humans. So tax payment should be flexible, not up to 30 November in 2020, or even it can be payment by installment. It can be payment by the time extension. Yes, it can be possible by reporting that we are not enough capable to payment now. The business houses, they are dramatically loser to make the profit. The corporate houses, all the participants in the tax payment system must consider their position in human being aspect. After 1 to 2 years, when the COVID situation will be overcome, hopefully our nation in different countries in the globalized platform or the globalization platform, definitely we can develop a new formation of the country's development.
Sorry for interruption, sir. Can you make it short?
Yeah, please. Thank you. So the government should consider the development strategy and the unnecessary expenditures for the last 2 years, which
Professor
can be
Zahir, sorry
minimized or
for the
cut down.
interruption.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. Now
Thank
I
you,
would like
Shanjoy
to.
and Dr. Shapna Madhu.
Okay. Thanks a lot, sir. I would now like
you.
to request Professor Sidaling to express his feedback pertaining to the 1 week international professional development program. Over to you, sir.
Good afternoon, madam. Am I audible? Hello?
You are audible, sir.
Okay. First of all, Department of Management, JSS Academy of Technical Education, has organized such an interesting as well as outstanding international professional development program on emerging trends in the new world of work from 22nd to 26th. I'm ever grateful to the organizers for organizing such a wonderful platform for the faculties of the management department as well as for other departments too. You have focused on many aspects of the current scenario. You have elaborated on various dimensions, especially the resource persons from the out countries were outstanding. I'm ever grateful to the Department of Management Studies, JSS Academy of Technical Education. Thank you, madam. Thank you, one and all. Over to you, madam.
Thanks a lot, sir, for sharing your feedback. Now, I would like to request Professor Dr. Lakshmi Narayan Reddy, sir, to kindly express his feedback pertaining to this program. Over to you, sir. Hello. Meanwhile, he's joining. I will request Professor Priyanka Singh to share her experience.
Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible now?
Yes, ma'am, you are audible, but the voice is slightly low. Can you raise it up? Volume?
A very good afternoon to all of you. I'm Priyanka Singh from Tanveer Institute of Technology, Kanpur, and I would like to take the privilege and see lessons of this wonderful learning experience in this COVID-19. And I must congratulate the team for this successful completion of this CDP, this professional development program, has actually elevated the benchmarking for these FDPs by providing us this global learning experience with such a diverse profile of session speakers. Each session was actually enlightening, and it has actually expanded our knowledge bank because we have covered so many diverse topics, including the personalized medicine, data sciences, marketing analytics, entrepreneurship, pharma. And thank you, team, for this wonderful way of organizing. I'm really impressed the proactive approach of the team in terms of managing this and the sessions they all were having. Thank you again, team. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, Priyanka, ma'am. Hello. Thanks a lot, ma'am.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You can share your feedback, sir. Hello, Dr. Lakshmi Narayan, sir. You can share your feedback, sir. एक मिनट और कोई है नहीं ना पे Kumar. Hello. Next, we have Mr. Nikhil Nishant, rather Professor Nikhil Nishant. I would also request him to share his feedback. I hope it is audible.
Yes, it is audible now.
Hello, Professor Nikhil Nishant, is it audible? Now, at the last, I would like to request Dr. Sanjay Kumar to share his feedback pertaining to this 5-day International Professional Development Program. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Dr. Sapna. I think I'm audible to all of you. So really, let me thanks to first Dr. Yogender Singh, who have, and you all people who have arranged this type of fantastic international professional development program, because I was enjoying for the first day from 22nd to till day. I was having a lot of program on mine also with the international, and I was busy with that also. But I was trying to give my more chance to just listen you people from Singapore, from Zurich, from Austin, from Bangladesh. Really wonderful. Even I found that a lot of people, they have given the input on the stock exchange program, on the data analysis, on the cyber security, on the marketing. It was a mix of a very good impact and good thought of knowledge. And probably those who are here, who have been participating in this program, they are really be enlightened with this knowledge. And probably myself individually, I say that I have learned a lot from you people. Still, I have to learn, but this 5-day program has given this input that anything can be done through this new era pedagogy. That is our virtual digital program, by which we can add from, not from India, apart from all over the country. So that was a wonderful program. You people have managed very well. And little bit problem which generally happens. We are also going on webinar. We are finding a lot of problems, but in the 5 days program, it was nothing. You can say that was any hurdle for you people. And I really am thankful to all of you that you have given such program to the community, education committee, industry committee, to all. And probably being a commission, I have enlightened myself. So thank you to all of you, all organizers, coordinators, Dr. Yogender Singh, Dr. Achal, Dr. Sapna, and whosoever is associated with this one. Wonderful program. And expect a lot of program from such a program from JSS again. And I will be looking forward to it. Thank you for giving me an opportunity to talk to you. Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. We have with us Dr. Lakshmi Narayan Reddy, sir, again. Sir, I hope I am audible, sir. Lakshmi Narayan, sir. So now I would like to heartily request our registrar, sir, Dr. S. Shirur, sir, to kindly share his viewpoint, his opinion pertaining to this 5-day International Professional Development Program on emerging trends in the new world of work. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam. Good afternoon to respected principal sir and chief guest of the valedictory function, Dr. Sanjay Lal sir, HOD MBA department, Dr. Yogendra Singh sir, and all the participants. So I congratulate management department. They have conducted wonderful program and selected the very good speakers and participants also from more than 5 countries they have attending. So I congratulate on behalf of JSS management. Then I yesterday in one of the webinar I told we started online programs for the outside world from April 20th. That is with MBA department e-summit program. Then you have started the online program for the outside world in our college, first program, so that we know you are conducting very well. Then I thank Dr. Sanjay Lal sir, because in spite of his busy schedule, he has graced us. Then I was wondered, he has shifted from scientist to IRS officer. That so many IRS officer bureaucrats are that not outspoken. Sir, Sanjay Lal sir, I request after retiring from the IRS, you please join for the teaching, sir. That I was very impressed about your. First, you started the logo, then slogan of the income tax, then what different types of income taxes. Then you taken how income tax department is working in our country and how it is growing. I was very much impressed, sir. After retirement, please join for the teaching, sir. So it will benefit to lakhs and lakhs of the students of this country. Then I especially congratulate our beloved principal, sir. He is the guiding force, started online programs for the students in the month of March and from outside world in the April. That around 80-85 programs we are conducting. Still we are in the middle of, then we are planning so many programs in next 2-3 months. So I congratulate our principal, sir, at bottom of my heart. He is working hard from day and night for the development of this JSS Academy of Technical Organization, Noida. So I thank all the participants. You have joined the JSS Academy of Technical Education webinar from different countries. I thank one and all, and thank once again Dr. Yogendra Singh sir for conducting the wonderful program. So over to you, Sapna Mathur madam.
Thanks a lot, sir. Now I would like to request our Honorable Principal, Dr. G.M. Patil, sir, for his words of wisdom, encouragement, and motivation. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, madam. At the outset, I extend my pranams to the lotus feet of His Holiness Mahaswamiji, the Pontiff of JSS Mat Mysuru, and President Jagadguru Sri Shivratrishwara Mahavidyapitha, Mysuru, and seek his divine blessings for all of us present here for making this event a great success and memorable one. With the divine blessings of His Holiness Mahaswamiji, the source of inspiration for all of us, and beacon light for undertaking the number of programs from this campus and able to see the success by the divine blessings of His Holiness Mahaswamiji. As rightly pointed out mentioned by our registrar, Dr. Shirur, we have conducted and we are conducting and we have planned also in the coming days large number of programs of national and international level, webinars, symposium, workshops, and today we had a panel discussion how the life is going to be after post-COVID. 3 of the experts came from USA in the Department of Information Technology. A number of programs one is going on in the mechanical department on the advanced trends of manufacturing. And our HODs have taken the initiative, working hard. I'm taking their support for conceptualizing the programs, for planning and execution of these events, in a successful manner. The Department of MBA, they conducted an Entrepreneurship Development Program. Entrepreneurship Development Program ED 2020 EDP on by online means. It was web hosted on AirMeet, the software meant for holding the webinars, symposium and conference, and all the new backdrop management, all the new softwares were used for conducting the program for the entrepreneurs and inviting the startup companies and venture capitalists, angel investors, and many dimensions of that was conducted in a very successful manner with the Department of MBA under the able leadership of Dr. Yogendra Singh, head of the MBA department. Yet another milestone in conducting these programs, that the Department of MBA under the able leadership of Dr. Yogendra Singh as head of the department, an international professional development program, another new innovation and creativity and contribution from the MBA department. We talked about the faculty development. Now this a great new idea comes from the MBA department, international professional development. Because the students have to get into various walks of life: design, development, software development, marketing, prototyping, entrepreneurship. You can name that is the area in which our students are going to enter, or faculty have to mentor them to get ready for getting the candidates, the graduates, industry ready. For making them industry ready or to face the future world, the professional development is a very important aspect. Whatever profession they may pursue after their education, for that they should be well equipped. So it has been the endeavor of the Department of MBA under the leadership of Dr. Yogendra Singh, a dynamic head of the department in my college. They have invited the professionals from the various walks of life. On the first day, we had, to name few, Sanjay Rathiji, co-chairman, Delhi Bar Council, former standing counsel of the Supreme Court of Supreme Court, Government of India, formerly Additional Advocate General, Government of Haryana, and in Supreme Court. Here they have invited very unique personalities who have reached the zenith in their chosen field of profession. And it is the efforts and the hard work of Dr. Yogendra Singh and his team of faculty members in the department that this program was planned and is being conducted very successfully. I am proud of the MBA department and Dr. Yogendra Singh, the head of MBA department. Congratulations to you. Well done. And many the resource persons, they have tried hard to approach and take their consent and invite them by online means on this platform for this program. Mr. Shashank Srivastoji, who talked on the new normals in marketing, Abhishek Vaidyaji, vivid dimensions of financial planning, Mr. Bharat on stock market trading, Dr. Tripathi Bhatnagar, women entrepreneurship, the roadblocks, Mr. Subhashish Banerjee, managing disruptions, Dr. Pallavi Agarwal on e-learning, the magic solution for higher education, Mr. Dilip Singh, marketing analytics and new world, Mr. Ajay Kumar spoke on challenges in online education, cyber security and perspectives, Dr. Rajneesh Ratnaji spoke on business research methodology. Mr. Amit Panchal spoke on effective use of social media. Dr. Silke Snyder, development of personalized medicine. Mr. Prakhar Bajpai spoke on use of analytics in transforming data into value. Very challenging topic. Converting the huge data into the value. And Mr. Deepak Sanadhya spoke on recent trends in sales management, opportunities and challenges. Now, today we had a session by Dr. Sanjay Lalji, Additional Director, Income Tax Investigation, who is personally a good friend of me, friend of our institution, and a top official in the Income Tax Investigation Department. He has been very kind. He has given excellent lecture. I attended his lecture presentation. It was very inspiring, informative, rich in the information content. I thank you, sir, from my side, from the JCT Noida campus, and from our management for being kind enough to address during this 5-day professional development program on the emerging trends in tax administration. The information was excellent. It was a scintillating lecture for all of us, a new dimension of knowledge. Thank you very much. I'm very happy that you accepted our invitation and you are present here for this program as the chief guest for the valedictory function. I'm thankful to you, sir, personally, and as the principal of this institution. Dr. Sanjay Lalji, you are there on the board, sir? You are there on board, sir? Sir, को unmute करिए. Dr. Sanjay Lalji is there on board? Maybe he is very busy. He had a meeting, I think he was telling me yesterday.
No, sir, no issue of, sir, business side, only, sir, technical problem coming from his side, basically.
Yeah, from his side, there is some
technical problem,
connectivity issue is there.
Yes, sir. Yes,
so
sir,
he completed the lecture very effectively. It was a very informative and scintillating lecture.
I'm just asking to join, sir, please. Just a minute, sir, please, sir.
Thank you very much. And I learn our delegates. We have a registration from as many as 656 participants from India and abroad, and the delegates have come from the countries like Oman, Thailand, Nigeria, Singapore, Nepal, Bhutan, and Switzerland, USA. And out of the 15 resource persons, 9 are from overseas, again from Singapore, Austin, USA, Dubai, and Bhutan. So this, the efforts of approaching the resource persons nationally, internationally, and seeking their consent and inviting them and conducting a program effectively to make it beneficial for the delegates and bringing the honor and great reputation, brand image for the institution is a very big challenge. And this challenge has been fulfilled very successfully by the Department of MBA under the able leadership of Dr. Yogendra Singh, Dr. Sapna Mathur, and his colleagues in the department, Dr. Vedant Ram Prajapati, all the faculty members, Dr. Ankur Garg, every one of you have contributed for making this event a great success. The challenge was met very successfully. And we hear from the, the delegates, the feedback from the delegates. Professor Mohammad Zahiruddin Arif ji touched upon the history, the culture, the traditions we share. We are having many things in common. That great sentiments that he expressed made me feel very nice about it. And this pandemic has been a great challenge for the mankind on the globe. And during this time, we have to follow the protocols, the standard operating protocols to maintain the safety and take care of the good health. We can't have the physical conferences. The pandemic has taken many things from the normal life, and it has given few things. And there are plethora of surprises. It has been an upheaval incident that has happened by the outbreak of the pandemic. But the learning has to continue. We have to enrich our knowledge. We have to keep performing keep climbing the ladder in our profession. So the choice with us is now connect with the delegates, the resource persons, nationally, internationally, through the online means. And this has been happening very effectively in my campus. And as rightly said by Dr. Registrar of my college, Dr. Shuru, we have conducted 30 plus so far, many organized programs. Some days I'm inaugurating 3 programs from my college, online programs. And it has been like a great achievement for our campus and for the faculty, heads of the departments, that we are connecting with the resource persons and the delegates nationally, internationally by the online means. I would like to thank the delegates, Professor Muhammad Zahiruddin Arifji from Bangladesh, and other delegates who have come from the different countries. I just mentioned Oman, Thailand, Nigeria, Singapore, Switzerland, Bhutan, and Nepal, all the countries. It is that, by way of conducting the online programs. Internationally, we had to conduct the program, inviting them, their travel, their accommodation, their logistics, would take some 10 months to 12 months time. But with now some 2 weeks of preparation, we launched the brochure. We get the response from the delegates from all over the globe, and we can accommodate some 500 on the Zoom platform. The rest of the delegates have been connected on the YouTube channel. The link has been shared and the program has been put on the YouTube. Live streaming is done, so that we wanted all the delegates who had the interest to attend the program to provide them the opportunity of attending the program and get the valuable information from the resource persons who have presented their knowledge and experience during this program. So this is really a wonderful event that has been planned and executed very successfully from my campus. I would like to congratulate Dr. Yogendra Singh, the head of the MBA department, and his team of faculty members, and the coordinator, Dr. Sapna Mathur, for conducting the program very successfully. And it is really very heartening to get the very encouraging feedback from all the delegates. It is the indication that the program was conducted very meticulously. I too attended some sessions because there are a number of programs going on invitation of the head of the department. I spare time to attend the programs, some sessions. I have attended a session here also, the session by Dr. Sanjay Rathiji on the first day, and a few sessions during this time, 22nd, 26th, and today I was there for the session by Dr. Sanjay Lalji. In spite of my busy schedule here, I too want to attend the programs and enrich the knowledge and receive the experience and knowledge from the experts from India and overseas. I congratulate Dr. Yogendra Singh and his team for successfully conducting this program, and also thank the delegates for taking part in a large number and making this event a great success. And I would like to thank the organizers for inviting me and giving me an opportunity on this occasion to share my thoughts. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Namaskar ji. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, sir, for your enriching, motivating words of wisdom and definitely your continuous support, without which any of the program won't be as successful as it becomes. So thanks a lot, sir. Now going ahead, before the same, I have with us Dr. Lakshmi Narayan Reddy, and he will be sharing his feedback. So over to you, sir.
Wonderful.
Very good afternoon.
Good afternoon,
respected
sir.
Respected Principal Patil Sarji, Yogendra Sir Singh ji, Sapna Madam. It's my privilege to give a feedback on this great occasion. I really enjoyed the entire FDP. It has been insightful, and I liked the way it was delivered for nearly a week. Quite intense and a lot packed in, really important to work and much needed in the world, because the entire FDP focused much more on the various recent trends which are very much needed for today's environment. The workshop was very interactive, which profited all the participants enormously. Many ideas that were set during the entire FDP were very logical and straightforward, and each and every participant we have learned a lot during this entire session. And I congratulate all the organizers who supported this program directly or indirectly in making this entire FDP a great and grand success. And my special thanks to the co-convener, Dr. Sapna Madam. Really, you got a great facilitating skills in the face of a challenging group dynamics. You shared care and attention fairly to each and every participant and gave adequate space for questions and concerns during this FDP. You showed a good flexibility and maneuverability and responded to the entire group. And thank you so much, madam, for your great support and encouragement to each and every participant who are participated in this entire FDP. And I take this opportunity to thank the team of JSS. Actually, I was the alumni of JSS Bengaluru.
Oh, great, great, great.
Patil sir, we have met in Dayanand Sagar. I think you might have remembered me.
Yeah. Now I recall, sir. Now I recall. Yeah, exactly. Yes. Sir.
Yeah, I came to LIC inspection when you were there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So it's my great privilege. It's my great privilege to be a part of this the program, and it's really an amazing experience we had in this entire FTP for a week. And my thanks to Sapna Madam Ji. Thank you, Madam Ji. Thank you very much.
Thanks a lot, sir. Thanks a lot, sir, for your positive
so
words
much,
and
sir.
positive remarks. And
Yeah.
we'll try to improve and work more on our strengths.
No, madam.
Definitely.
See, I have attended many programs and I have delivered many webinars during this COVID. But here we have not faced any technical issues related to this the webinar. Really, it was the applaud the concerns to all of you. You made it very grand success. And my sincere pranams to each one of you, madam, for making this event grand success.
Thank you so
madam.
much,
Thank
sir,
you,
for your
Patil
kind and
sir.
supportive words.
Thank you, sir. Patil sir. Thank you, Yogendra sir.
Thank you very much, sir. We'll keep in touch. So kind of you,
Definitely, sir. Thank you, madam.
Yeah.
Thank you,
Thanks a
Sapna,
lot,
madam.
sir. Thanks a lot, sir.
Thank
Thanks
you,
a
madam.
lot, sir.
Over
for
to you, madam.
positive
Thank you.
remarks, sir. Okay.
Thank you.
Thanks a lot, sir. And now we will go with our with the end of the session. And for the same, I would like to request Dr. Yogen Singh, sir, to formally propose the vote of thanks and share his inputs and insights for the entire days, day 1 to day 5, for the International Professional Development Program on the emerging trends in the new world of work. Over to you, sir.
Thank you, Sapna Madam. Am I audible?
Yes, you are. Yes.
Honorable Principal Sir, Dr. G.M. Patil Ji, respected Registrar Sir, Dr. S.S. Roo Sir, respected Dr. R.S. Jagdish Sir, Dean Academics, respected CEO Sir, Shri B.K. Gupta Ji, respected AO Sir, Shri Manoj Kumar Ji, respected Nodal Officer of our college, Shri Sampat Kumar Ji, respected all the HODs who have joined, who have supported, respected the most important, the honorable participants, the co-convener, Dr. Sapna Mathur, the faculty coordinator, Dr. Achal Singhal ma'am, Professor Rakesh Bhatt, Professor Sadasiv, Professor Ankur Garg, Dr. Vednath Ram Prajapati ji, Dr. Kokila Saxena madam, Dr. Anju Tripathi madam, Dr. Pratibha Giri madam, Ms. Shruti, and my supporting hand, Mr. Ram Surat. First of all, I extend my pranam to all of you to be the part of this valedictory function. With the start of thanking note, I would like to thank first our today's chief guest with his apologies of some technical glitches, that irrespective of his busy schedule, that he is supposed to attend a very high profile meeting, which our honorable principal sir is very much aware. But irrespective of that, due to some technical glitches, he has extended his apologies for not continuing this particular program, sir.
Okay.
Sir.
Yeah.
I also want to thank our speakers who have come from total 9 speakers. Out of total 15 speakers, 9 speakers were from abroad, and 5 speakers are from India. I must thank our first speaker, Mr. Sanjay Rathi ji, for his valuable inputs, the co-chairman of Bar Council of Delhi, for his valuable inputs, for his support and cooperation. And he also he joined us as the chief guest for the inaugural session. I must thank Mr. Shashank Srivastav, Director Marketing from Kevision Systems, USA. Then I must thank Mr. Abhishek Vaidya, Operating Partner, Accord Wealth, Pune, India. Then on second day, we discussed on stock market. So I thank Mr. Bharat, Operating Partner from Pune. Then Nari Shakti, Durga Shakti, the Women Entrepreneurship, Dr. Tripti Bhatnagar, Managing Director, Codon Biotech Private Limited. And the important topic, Managing Disruptions by Subhasis Banerjee from Dubai. The third day, I must thank Dr. Pallavi Agrawal, the entrepreneur, co-founder, AIMS Global PTE from Singapore, for her valuable input. I also thank her for her n number of corporations. She has supported a lot for this particular program. So my sincere thanks, especially for her, for cooperating in and providing help in n number of ways. So my sincere thanks to Dr. Pallavi Agrawal from Singapore. Then I must thank Mr. Dilip Singh, Director Technology, Market Cube LLC USA, for marketing analytics. I also thank Mr. Ajay Kumar. He is the head cyber security services from Singapore. Then on fourth day, I must thank Dr. Rajneesh Ratna. He is from Bhutan, Royal University of Bhutan, for his business research methodologies. Then I must thank Mr. Amit Panchal, on digital marketing consultant from Ahmedabad, and the development of personalized medicine, Dr. Silke Snyder from Germany, Zurich. I must thank for the fifth day Mr. Prakhar Vajpeyi. Sir, I just want to make a note of it, sir. Prakhar Vajpeyi, he is data scientist in government of Austin, and the matter of pride for us that he is our alumni, sir. He is our alumni. He is serving as data. He is serving as data scientist for government of Austin, and he is in the team of policymakers at a very early stage. So it is a matter of pride to have him as a speaker. He has made us, all of us, proud, sir. Feel proud by working on such a high profile and making us, all of us, the entire JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida. Sir, he is making us feeling proud, sir. So my all blessings, I can foresee his future, that how even more proud he will make in future the entire JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida, sir. Then I must thank Dr. Sandeep Sandhelia from Singapore regarding the sales management. And in the last but not the least, our chief guest and the last session for this emergent trends in taxation, Dr. Sanjay Lal, who is Additional Director, Income Tax Investigation. So I must thank all of them for their support, for their cooperation, for the level of patience, the level of support they have shown, sir. Because all of them, sir, you will not believe, sir. All of them, most of the speakers, sir, they attended our session as the participants also. So they were enjoying.
they were enjoying. N number of sessions, our N number of speakers they have attended, sir. So I must thank for their this kind of gesture also. It is an honor for us that such a high profile speakers they have joined us as participants also. Moving on. Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are. You are audible.
I must thank the entire management, especially our honorable principal, sir, Dr. G.M. Patil ji, who is a guiding force, who is a motivation, who is a inspiration, who is a moral booster, who is a leader. I don't know how many synonyms I can add for him. He's the person, he's the brain behind all such things. All because of his inspiration, guidance, and leadership, we are able to even plan. I must admit, I must confess in front of global participants that whatever we are doing, it is all because of the vision, the leadership, and guidance of our honorable principal, sir, Dr. G.M. Patil, sir. Without his guidance and leadership, it is not at all possible even for us to form these programs or design these programs. I must thank our CEO, sir, Commodore Bika Gupta ji, for his valuable inputs and support all the time. I must thank Dr. S.S. Surur, our registrar, sir, for his always motivating efforts, providing his guidance, and personally, I am admitting that whenever I feel that I am stuck anywhere, the first person I approach is Registrar sir, who always guides personally and professionally. So thank you very much, Registrar sir, for your valuable inputs and guidance and everything. I must thank our AO sir, Mr. Manoj Kumar sir, for his always supporting efforts and cooperations. I must thank our Dean Academic sir for guiding us and supporting us and providing valuable inputs as and when required and giving a lead to us. I must thank all the HODs and I must thank my special thanks to the co-convener of this program. My special thanks to the co-convener of this program, Dr. Sapna Mathur Madam, for designing such a wonderful program, continuously working on it. It has taken lots of pains. So thank you very much, Dr. Sapna Mathur Ma'am, the co-convener of this program. I must thank Dr. Achal Singhal Ma'am. Continuously working tirelessly on the technical aspects, continuously working. Her efforts, her inputs, her backstage arrangements, her backstage arrangements are really remarkable. So thank you, Dr. Achal Singhal ma'am, for your support, for your cooperation, and the way you have handled all the technical aspects. So thank you very much, ma'am. I must thank Mr. Rakesh Bhatt, another faculty coordinator, for providing very nice support and even arranging two speakers. And so thank you very much, Rakesh Bhatt sir. I must thank Mr. Sadasiv, Professor Sadasiv, for his valuable inputs for working out on technical aspects. Because at the time of designing, he has worked out on the technical aspects. I must thank Professor Ankur Garg. One of our again organizing committee member, for his valuable inputs and crisis management and handling the technical aspects and handling the certain queries over the group. So thank you, Ankur Garg sir. Thank you very much for your support and cooperation. I also thank the organizing committee members, Dr. Vednath Ram Prajapati ji, Dr. Kokila Saxena madam, Dr. Anju Tripathi madam, Dr. Pratibha Giri madam, and Shruti madam, and again my Ram Surat.
So I thank you all for your support, for your cooperation, for your working, and we'll see that in future also we will plan such kind of programs in order to boost the morale of each other. In the last, but not the least, I must thank the most important, the honorable, the respected participants, the dignitaries. Such a high profile dignitaries across the globe, more than 16 countries, Singapore, Thailand, Oman, Nigeria, Bangladesh, Bhutan, Nepal, Sri Lanka, uh, so on. So Dubai and Austin. So it is really, I must thank all of them, sir. Truly telling you, without your cooperation, without your participation, without your involvement, it was not at all possible for us to make this program a great success. Looking forward for your future cooperation for such kind of programs, and it is an honor all the participants from various parts of the globe, from various parts of our country, India. You people have honored us. So it is a honor for all of us. And once again, at the end, if I have forgotten anybody's name, if I have forgotten anybody's name, I extend my apologies in advance if I have forgotten, because I am not taking the name of our honorable participants, because all our participants are of very high profile. So I don't want to name one or leave another. So all the participants, more near about 700 participants registered with us. So I must thank all of them. And before putting a full stop, I once again thank our honorable principal sir. I once again thank our honorable principal sir, irrespective of his busy schedule, always supporting, always motivating, and it is all because of his efforts, his leadership, his guidance that today I am getting. See, this is his wisdom that what he has planned each and everything, and he is passing on the credit to our department, to us. So thank you very much, Principal Sir. Thank you very much, the entire JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida. Thank you very much, JSS Mahavidyapitha, for giving us this opportunity and making us feel proud. And over to Principal Sir before we finally conclude this program, sir. Over to our Honorable Principal Sir.
I have made, from my side, giving my views on the excellent way in which the program was conducted. I am very proud of Dr. Yogendra Singh, head of the MBA department, co-convener Dr. Sapna Mathur, and the faculty members in the Department of MBA for adding another diamond in the crown of the JSS Academy of Technical Education, Noida, by conducting the program in a befitting manner to the honor, prestige, and reputation of this institution. It is because of all my faculty, all my HOD, Dr. Yogendra Singh and his team there, we are able to conduct the program successfully, and we have established another milestone, another benchmark of standard, which has been our tradition. Setting benchmarks is our tradition, and that tradition is going on very successfully. I am proud of you. I would like to request all the audience present here in this valedictory function to give a big round of applause for Dr. Yogendra Singh and his team.
Yes, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much, sir. Thank you very much.
We are proud of you, sir. Congratulations. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. So now, sir, as you are the chief convener of this program, sir. Sir, am I audible, sir?
Yes, you are audible.
Yes. As you are the chief convener, you are the force, you are the guide, you are the leader for this program, sir. If you permit, I will ask my co-convener to formally close the program to the end. So,
yes,
as a chief convener, sir, if you permit, if you guide, we can. Will
yeah, we will make a new beginning. That is the right way you said it. We will not close the program.
Yes,
we will make the new beginning. Thank you very much. Congratulations. Wonderful.
Thank you.
Keep
so
it
can
up.
we, sir, can we wind up, sir, if you permit, sir, because you are the chief convener, sir.
Don't
sir.
close the program, make a new beginning. We will
Yes,
put it
sir.
this way.
We are making a new beginning, sir.
We will make innovation everywhere under the leadership of Dr. Yogendra Singh. We are not closing program, we are making the new beginning. We put it that way. Sir, thank you very much, sir. Professor Muhammad Zahiruddin Ali Arifji. We'll keep in touch. We'll meet again, sir.
Sir. Over to
in physical programs, in online program, we'll keep meeting, sir, once again.
Thank you, Dr. G.M. Patil, Honorable Principal and our leader.
Thank you very much, sir. For your valuable presence, for your valuable attendance, for your valuable feedback,
your students and faculty
and the
members.
great connection you have shared between the two countries, India and Bangladesh. We are very happy and proud, sir. We'll keep in touch with you.
Yeah, definitely.
Thank you very much.
All the best. All the best.
All pride is
all
for
the
Yogendra Singh. He has invited the delegates from 16 countries, 16 plus countries. All pride for Yogendra Singh and his team.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, sir. Over to Sapna ma'am.
Namaskar.
Thanks a lot, sir. And I also, from the bottom of my heart, would like to thank our principal, sir, registrar, sir, CEO, sir, AO, sir, NBA coordinator, sir, and the dean of our JSS Academy of Technical Education, Dean Academics, Dean Student Welfare, and Dean R&D, and all the JSS ATN family for their continuous support. And in the end, I would also like to thank all the participants who are around the globe with us. And I assure you that we will definitely meet soon in similar kind of academic disclosure. Last but not the least, the team of IPDP 2020, being the co-convener of this program, I would like to heartily thank our faculty coordinator, Dr. Achal Singhal ma'am, Mr. Rakesh Bhatt sir, Mr. Sadashiv sir, and the organizing committee, Mr. Ankur Garg sir, Dr. Vednath Prajapati, Dr. Kokila Saxena, Dr. Anju Tripathi, and our MTS, Mr. Ram Suraj Sharma, for his continuous support. Yes, I have definitely missed the name of one of the organizing committee member, Dr. Pratibha Giri. So I would like to thank her as well, and the entire JSS ATN family for their continuous support. Best of luck, and we'll definitely meet in future for such a kind of academic disclosure. Thanks a lot.